I'm not Mormon, Magresta. I'm not Mormon. Do I have the beard? No, I don't have the beard. Okay? I don't have the beard, Magresta. I'm not rolling up local restaurants and storage facilities under a private equity umbrella. You're thinking of Amish? It's a different beard, okay? The Amish beard, we all know what the Amish beard looks like. There is a certain American Southwest, but minus California beard. California obviously got its own thing going on. The American Southwest, and keep in mind, I'm talking to my own demo here. I'm talking about middle-aged men. There's a certain sort of like funky Hawaiian shirt, close cropped, salt and pepper beard. Hey, I found a doctor who will give me a prescription for testosterone type of guy that and 15 years ago, the guy did not exist. But now it's every guy. Now it's every guy. It happens so fast, man. You close your eyes and then the world has changed. Can you repeat the bit? I was zoned out. Well, me too. So no. I don't know what I just said, man. I haven't finished my smoothie yet. I'm still in recovery. White people love smoothies. Guilty. Guilty. I think the smoothies are awesome because it's one of those things where when you don't drink one in the morning, you go, I just don't feel right. I feel like it's just probably I haven't gotten as many vitamins as I normally get in the morning. I just feel like I'm like, I have malnutrition. I'm low on vitamins. And then as soon as the first sip with the frozen fruit and the agave syrup and the Greek yogurt and the almond milk and the banana gets in there and you like 40 grams of refined sugar hits your palate, you go, oh, I feel so well nourished right now. Oh, the vitamins made it into my system real quick on that one. Ooh. So fine, so fun. Yes, I'll have another one. What's your blender? We got a Blevins blender, some kind of a ninja, but you know it's a good blender because it's a square instead of a circle. A Plemons blender? Did I stutter? I said a Blevins blender. Magic Bullet in 2008 went crazy. Any cyclists watching the stream? Did you know that the Magic Bullet has like a 200-watt power supply? Which means literally if you pedaled a bike for 30 seconds, you could generate enough power to power a Magic Bullet, which is kind of insane. It's not the best blender out there, but it is kind of crazy that it's able to chop like that at 200 watts. Try running your damn microwave, man. You better hope you're in the Tour de France or something like that. I was thinking about the vibrator. Well, I mean, if you got pretty good cardio, you could probably keep it going long enough to make something happen. I mean, if you're top ticking 200 watts, you might be struggling a little bit and going, babe, I'm trying. Babe, I'm out of the saddle. Oh, babe, I'm past my lactate threshold or something like that. But if you're a guy like me, you could probably make it work. I mean, what was today? Librarian, pull up the ride. I think we were 243 watt average, 1320 kilojoules, 90 minutes. Sounds about right. Have you seen the Odyssey? Guys, come closer. Come here. I found the Odyssey online, bro. I found it online. Yeah. You know what the most fucked up part is? I found it on fucking Wikipedia, bro. I found it on Wikipedia. There's just one thing. I downloaded it and it's a PDF. So I think it might be one of those things where you gotta like change it to .divx or something like that. .mp4. If you change the file extension, it's right there, man. It's leaked by some dude named Homer. Capital H, lowercase o. Capital M, lowercase e. Capital R, 3 Z's on the end. Damn, that's good. Thoughts on Digger? I thought the trailer looked awesome. I'm hoping that it doesn't do... listen, I'm not trying to like execute Mickey 17. It has Mickey 17 energy, but I hope it lands the spaceship a little bit better than Mickey 17 did. Because Mickey 17's all right. It's good if you ignore Mark Ruffalo? Nope. It's still pretty good, though. It looks like toothless satire. I mean, you watched basically like a music video, and then you're saying the politics of this are all fucked up. You don't know, man. You haven't seen the movie. No disrespect. I mean, we're gonna have a conversation about the trailer that's 10 times longer than the trailer. Like, I'm not doing this Joker podcast recap thing where the movie is an hour and 45 minutes long, but then the podcast is like 10 hours long. We're just not gonna do that. You saw Mickey 17 on the Peloton? Yeah, bro. Yeah, I saw it on the Peloton. That was not even in the upper half of movies that are crazy to watch on the Peloton. Not even close. Very easy movie to watch on the Peloton. Jacob's Ladder up there? Not even close. Jacob's Ladder is in English. You know how many Cantonese movies I've seen on the Peloton? Squinting at the tiny ass subtitles? Nah, you're gonna turn me into Chib. People who don't even exercise are like, here's how I'd watch movies on the bike. Okay, buddy, stop LARPing. No disrespect. I mean, you could do it. If you were to do it, you would have done it by now. I mean, you could do it tomorrow. There ain't nothing stopping you. Why are the rules different for me than they are for you, buddy? The only difference is I'm not telling you how to live your life. I'm showing you how to live your life, okay? And you've seen the Ego Raptor video essay on Mega Man X. That's better. I don't have $3,000, bro. So why are you telling me to buy a TV? Ain't your money, bro. You're watching the wrong pockets. Also, you literally don't have to pay to the gym. Just jump over the turnstiles on the way in. I don't see the difference between watching on a TV and watching on the phone. Rare NLW. Yes! I've got Magresta on my side. It must be nice to have moderators on your side. He literally said he can't read the subtitles. No, I can read the subtitles. They're just tiny. I got glasses, bro. Your people are fucking up my air, bro. Well, yeah, two things about that. We're fucking up our own air, too. You ain't special. Also, secondarily, well, it's kind of your fault that we are spending 10 times more money on national defense instead of, like, forestry management. So, like, take it up with your boss, bro. Meet the fucking new Laoban, same as the fucking old Laoban. Smells like cherry walnut. You sure it's not the smell of prickly pear? My rival. Show me my rival. I need an answer to my previous question. It's of national importance. I feel like this could be very devastating for either of us, man. Let me see what you wrote. I'm hoping it's good. If it's why aren't you at Streamer University and you force the issue, that might be the end for us, man. Would you rather walk in on your partner in bed with 5 Shaggies or 1 Scooby? King Bjornopolis, we already did this, man. We did this like 3 weeks ago or something. We already did the podcast bait, and then I discovered that it was podcast bait, and I was a little bit chafed. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm so sorry I missed it. But you forced the issue. I'm not going to ban you. It's just, it stings a little bit. Because now, you know what's crazy is that, like, the podcast is also, like, probably, what, 6 months old or something at that point? And you're like, holy shit, I'm the first guy who's ever thought of this. You are going to be asking me about dinner with Jay-Z soon. I'd just like to, have you said anything else? I'd just like to know. I'm ashamed of myself. It is really funny, with no disrespect to say, it's of national importance. I think it kind of is of national importance in the sense that if someone ever said, 1 Scooby, you would be like, get this guy out of here. Get this guy out of my nation. It's very important that this guy is removed from my nation. Get this guy off me, Fox. Hey, Einstein, I'm on your side. By the way, we're going to start the dulls. Would you rather never eat meat or never eat fruits and veggies? Bro, I literally went through this yesterday. I took my kid to the park. She was like, can you ask me would you rather questions? You know what's fucked up? Every would you rather, I was like, would you rather have infinite ice cream or infinite pasta? You know what she said? Or. I said, you can't do that because then you're not making a choice. And she said, I am making a choice. I'm getting hushed because I don't want her to hear, but she's like, I'm choosing both. She was doing the ponytail thing, the ponytail guy with the Bluetooth earpiece. I reject the premise of the question. But then I was like, well, I don't really want to do this anymore. And she's like, ask me some more. Meanwhile, she's climbing the monkey bars, and I'm going, 我把以为是好要去香港看望朋友。 I'm going, Jiao. I'm doing it quietly because I don't want anyone around me to hear and think I'm in trouble. I'm going, Jiao Jing Cha. Jiao Jing Cha. Call the police? You got it, man. You got it. And then I'm going, 我是佩吉，这是我弟弟乔九。Stop snorting. Have you ever seen Peppa Pig, bro? Have you ever fucking seen Peppa Pig? They snort all the time. That's how they laugh. He's just like me while sleeping. Can I tell you, by the way, woke up this morning devastated. Worst news I've gotten all week. 25 sleep score. I'm not going to put up my graph because it's like it might have some personal information on it. But I slept, it says, okay, slept from 9:27 till 5:33 a.m. Actual sleep time, 2 hours and 6 minutes? So it says I entered REM sleep for like 10 minutes, and then apparently I was awake for 2.5 hours, and then I got a little bit of deep sleep, and then I was awake for like 3 hours, and then at 3 a.m. I got a little deep sleep, and then I just don't exist. From 2:48 a.m. until 5:20 a.m., they don't have any data on me. I'm not awake or asleep. The graph just doesn't have anything. It doesn't have any data. And then at 5:33, when my alarm goes off, I'm in REM sleep. 1 hour, 2 minutes of deep sleep, 28 minutes of REM sleep. Awake for 3 hours and 7 minutes? That doesn't feel right, man. That doesn't feel right. I don't think I was awake for 3 hours and 7 minutes. I felt like I slept pretty well. I'm a little tired, but I'm not like destroyed the way you should be after 2 hours of sleep in 8 hours. Garmin sent an update that they fucked sleep score algo. They're working on it. Maybe all these like wearable companies outsource the sleep algorithm to the same company, and they pushed an update that they shouldn't have pushed. Because like my sleep score has been like, the best it could be is like 75, and it's been as low as 25 in the past week, and I've been sleeping okay, man. I mean, I know how I sleep better than they know how I sleep, man. I'm not reading that, but that's really funny. I am wondering if this is how I find out I have sleep apnea. But there is also like I just don't think I have sleep apnea. The only symptom of sleep apnea that I have is bad sleep score. I'm not saying I don't. I'm just saying I don't think that I do. I don't snore. Kate says I snore like once a week. And also, like, she would be an expert because usually I fall asleep like 1 to 2 hours before her. I almost caught you today, but good race. When the dude who beats you by like 100 watts says, I almost got you. What's up with this? The BMGM. What's up with the you'll be scary next year? Not my full 90? Not my tempo. I would sleep with a CPAP machine. I don't care, man. Guy who calls it a pap smear machine. God, I gotta do that gaucho ride. If I could just get a little bit of time. Maybe next week. Yeah, maybe next week I'll have enough time. Hash marker dolls. But it wouldn't be a 90-minute gaucho ride because the album is only like maybe 52 minutes long. So it's got to be a 90-minute Steely Dan ride. Shouldn't be a problem. I'm still thinking about the guy yesterday. We were talking about a song, and he said, I didn't know. First time I heard it, I didn't know it was 11 minutes long. Which was like, to me, it was like, I don't know what you mean by that. Like, do you have to pack a snack for an 11-minute song? It's just like the time's going to pass either way. It's just whether you're listening to one song or three, I guess. It's not a big deal. King Bureaunopolis, I'm sorry, you're on soft timeout today. You can chat, but I'm not reading any more of your messages, even if I'm tagged in the message. It's just with the Shaggy and the Scooby stuff, you're on. I'm putting you in the John Hamm episode of Black Mirror where you're wondering why I'm not reading your messages, and it's I forget that what happened in that episode. He might have been a bad guy, and they like shadow banned him from the society or whatever. But only for the rest of the stream, okay? Only for the rest of the stream. I think this is the French Connection, man. This looks like the French Connection to a beast like me. Sailing. I mean, you gotta try Jaws. It's not Jaws. He's on a boat that's clearly collapsing. It appears to be from the 1980s. Or not, because that's Billy Zane? It's Billy Zane with hair and Sam Neill and Nicole Kidman. Am I tweaking, man? What could this be? Sam Neill, Jurassic Park, At the Mouth of Madness, Event Horizon, with the damn Casio. Oh, it's such, and the aura's off the charts. I just don't know this movie, man. Sam Neill, Navy officer. I'm going to say it's like In the Line of Duty or something. In the Line of Fire. The answer was dead. I just don't, God is my witness, I just don't know it, man. To be honest with you, fair enough. Can't say, come on, the information doesn't exist in my brain. There was nothing to find, bro. Billy Zane terrible in that movie? You should listen to your friend Billy Zane. He's a cool guy. He just wants what's best for you. Zoolander. Quincy Enunwa led this AFC team in receiving yards in 2016. Cleveland Browns. With only 4 fingers on his shooting hand, this Latvian power forward spent 3 seasons with the Spurs before averaging a career-high 15.4 points per game with the 2020 Wizards. I've obviously got absolutely no idea. Are you Boban Marjanovic? Doesn't sound like a Latvian name, to be honest. Could be LeBron James. Could be LeBron James. Kurt Schilling didn't make his first All-Star game until he was 30 while pitching for this National League team in 1997. I only know him for Kingdoms of Amalur and the Boston Red Sox. In the National League, he was pitching for the Atlanta Braves. Okay, we tried. The Phillies. Living from 1606 to 1669, this famous Dutch painter was known for works like the Night Watch, Self-Portrait Susanna, and The Return of the Prodigal Son. Take a flyer that Vincent van Gogh. It's embarrassing. That's Cameron Diaz. This is not embarrassing. That's Mark Wahlberg and Cameron Diaz. Cameron Diaz, of course, She played her face card. And Mark Wahlberg, I'd recognize the hair transplant anywhere. The bottle version of this brand of Belgian Pilsner comes in a vibrant green bottle with a red and white color scheme label and a white and gold paper collar. I feel like this is Stella Artois. It's Stella Artois. Absolutely. Originating out of South Korea. Physical 100, bro. Sorry, I read too fast in my head. They should not do an American remake of Physical 100, bro. Joaquin Phoenix and John Travolta played Baltimore firefighters in this 2004 disaster film. We had it in box office game. It's called, I want to say it's called Rescue Dawn. It's not called Rescue Dawn. Oh, it's Ladder 49. Oh, it is Ladder 49. It is Ladder 49. Oh. This rapper's first top 10 Billboard Hot 100 hit was, this must be Drake, right? Because it's the best I ever had. I think even I know that one. Yeah. Bad Things. I know that one. I don't talk to Drake heads. You get nothing. Pay attention. Bro, Toronto has way more cryptids than Vancouver. We got a couple cryptids, but Toronto has Xanta, TTC Leprechaun, Drake. Trying to think. The Glove Guy, as far as I know, is from Halifax. Doug Ford. Who do we have in Vancouver? Roller Girl, Opera Guy. That might be it for all I might fucking be one for all I know, man. I might be a Vancouver cryptid for all I know. Bald toe walker spotted again. Hudson Williams. Let me think about this. Point Break. These are different types of printer, maybe. Dot Matrix. Jet. This is like this is a red herring. Maybe the printer thing is a red herring. A clay mask, spot remover, eye cream, and toner. These would seem like elements of a skincare routine. All right. That's tough. Maybe spot remover is not part of your skincare routine. Maybe it would be toner, peel, eye cream, clay mask. That makes more sense. Spot remover is like a Mr. Clean magic eraser. Period piece. Period piece. Charcoal. Jet black, charcoal black. Pitch black. Ink black. Shades of black. Shades of black. Yeah, there's shades of black. I can't even. I was thinking about hitting the next phrase, and I just said, I don't think my voice has it in it. It could ruin the rest of the stream, man. Point Break. This is very interesting. Point Break. It's a Catherine Bigelow movie with Patrick Swayze and Keanu Reeves. It's, if you invert the order of the words, it's something you get from tennis. Clockwork Laser could be Deadlock related. Dot matrix. Things with pixels. Things with made of light. Clockwork. Things with gears. Dot matrix. Characters from the show Reboot. I mean, I feel like these are somehow related. You could use these to like remove a tattoo. I don't know if you can use a needle or just a spot remover to remove a tattoo. Well, can I just say these are all like 2 words, which makes me think they must be related. Starting with tiny marks, dot, period, point, spot. Okay. All right, bud. All right. Associated with precision. Okay, fair enough. Wait. First time watching live. I love watching YouTube. Love hearing you mention Calm Fior and his Aqualine nose. He's actually my uncle! So whenever you mention him or his movies like Bon Cop, Bad Cop, or 32 films about Glenn Gould, I laugh so hard. I'd love it if you include him in movie to movie. Yo, next time, it's a shame that Canada Day weekend has already passed. If you see your uncle on Thanksgiving, tell him that I think the 32 short films about Glenn Gould might be the best Canadian film ever made. Just make sure that Atom Egoyan is not there. Because I don't want to, because he's going to be like, what about the Sweet Hereafter? And I'm going to have to be like, I haven't seen it because it's, I mean, I think I got to be in the right headspace to watch that movie, to be honest with you. But it's going to be awkward. Well, he's going to be like, what about speaking parts? And I'm going to be, I thought it was pretty good, but there's no 32 short films about Glenn Gould. But you should tell him, though, because I feel like not a lot of people know about 32 short films about Glenn Gould. It's like only old Canadian people watching that movie. Myself included. Also, I love that you said I try to include him in movie to movie, but I got to think, because, whoa, Glenn Gould, I forgot, you're right, it played yesterday in the 41C Theater. I got the email from La Cinematheque. Yo, Samurai, that's awesome. Based on what you've omitted from your text, which was your opinion on the movie, I'm guessing you didn't love it. It didn't resonate with you as much as it resonated with me, which is fine. That being said, how am I going to include Calm Fior in movie to movie today? I have to, because he's in the Chronicles of Riddick. He plays the main evil alien in the Chronicles of Riddick, but I'm trying to think of what else I can connect him through, man. Because I don't necessarily want to funnel everything through the Chronicles of Riddick. He's in The Informant. Oh, he's in with the exclamation mark, The Informant? I believe that's tone 2, nephew. Well, I guess tone 2 is more of a question. Yeah, what? I'm just making shit up anyway. Who cares? He's in Face Off? Is he in? That's right. He's the dog. He's the surgeon in Face Off who does the. Oh, and he's in Chicago. Nupur Sharma versus X. I'm gonna say X gets. I'm gonna say it gets about 124 million searches a month. I'm gonna say that's more than the Tampa Bay Rays. Translate's got to be 80 million a month. Holy shit, it's 500 million. Toy Story. You know my ass is trying to translate that fucked up font. Regardless, I can't read that. Translates, something went wrong. Refresh. More or less, we got to figure it out, man. We got to figure it out. It's been happening a lot. It's been happening an awful lot, okay? And I don't trust the Spotify streams to begin with. It's not because I get bad scores on them. It's because of the fact that I think like it drastically underrates K-pop for some reason. That one time that it said that Twice had 19 million streams a month, I was like, no shot, bro. Because anytime I accidentally say a word that is the name of someone in Twice, 1,000 people in my chat go, that's my bias. So I refuse to believe that they're not getting at least 40 million a month. Wi-Fi is going to get... Wi-Fi, no, bro. Wi-Fi does not get less searches than Toy Story. It doesn't happen. Mark Ronson's clearing Jack Harlow. Jack Harlow doesn't have a Uptown Funk. It's that simple. It's Jack Harlow. Hans Zimmer obviously is pulling numbers. It's Migos. It's One Direction. We're locked the fuck in today. Yeah, it's One Direction, man. Easy mode. Gonna be the Lion. Oh, that's the remake! Remake versus animated movie. I got so lucky. Okay, there's no shot that an Anthony Mackie movie I've never heard of is any good. So we're gonna go Justice League on this one. That's just context. Captain Marvel is completely fine. It should clear Synchronic at least. Truman Show should be in the mid-8s maybe. And then... This one's always tough because I really think this is the worst of the new 3 Spider-Men. And it's certainly worse than the Truman Show, but that doesn't mean that it's rated worse than the Truman Show, but I think it probably is. 8.1. Okay. The oldest book in existence, or the Boba Fett action figure that's actually the Black Lotus. I'm going to say the world's oldest book. Something went wrong. Something went wrong. Try again. Please try again or return to the home page. Alrighty. Now this is crazy. Because I have absolutely no idea. Hey NL, are you ready to annoy the shit out of your wife tonight? Tomorrow is National Get Out of the Doghouse Day. Yeah! Fellas, I almost forgot. Finally, it's back. It's been a year already? Can you read their username? Let me check. No, I think I can't. I think it's already passed by in the chat. It's gone. I'm sorry to say. That's July 20th anyway. You almost cost me 4 fucking days of resentment, bro. What the fuck? That would have been a disaster. 1 night I can tank, but 4 days? I'm going to be in hell, bro. $50 pounds of sugar. So sugar is obviously really, really cheap. But 50 pounds of sugar. I mean, how much is sugar per pound, man? Could it be 10 cents a pound? Nah, it couldn't be. But it could be 30 cents a pound, which would make this $14.99. Okay. I'm actually kind of relieved it's more expensive. $30.99? $30.99? Okay. I can't let you sucrose. I got recognized at a coffee shop on Tuesday, and person who recognized me, A, insanely nice, but B, the first thing they brought up was I saw the clip of you laughing at the MMA guy who said, I can't let you get close. And it was really funny. And I said, I think I said, don't even say it because I won't be able to not laugh in here. Don't even get me started, man. So I was, I think that stream might be one of the hardest times I've ever laughed because at first there was, I can't let you get close. And then there was, even just people typing the transcript has me laughing already. But Corey as the horse's balls in Mecha Chameleon. Oh, man. Possessed Skeleton's really good, too. I mean, it's not, and Kato caught slipping straight mustard face. I mean, like, these are all classics, but Tajikistan, one day. Oman, oh God, Oman, oh God. I thought, oh, that's Yemen. Probably going to be around here then. It's probably going to be some Malta type shit. Not Malta. Malta, Malta, Malta. How about Poland? Poland cooler, but not by a ton. Maybe we're looking at Portugal. Nope. Wrong. Closer to Oman than to Portugal. Malta and Poland closer, though. Tunisia? Closer to Poland than Tunisia. East Indochina. Republic of Dominica. It doesn't exist. It's close to Malta and Poland. So because here's where I'm it's a non-contiguous border because it's closest to Malta, which is right here, but then fourth closest to Tunisia. Even though Tunisia is essentially right next to Malta. And that is what goes this, and then this, which is it seems to make no sense at all. I'm going to try like a Turkey. It's 130. Maybe it's just a Mercator, a standard Mercator moment, man. I don't know. Is it Cyprus? Is it Greece? Is it Iraq? Closer to Cyprus. Okay, it's Palestine. It's 60 kilometers from Palestine. It's Jordan. It's Syria. Syria's adjacent. It's Israel. It's Lebanon. It's Lebanon. Okay. They were putting me through the ringer, bro. Holy cow. I'm still like, is this a Mercator moment? How could it be? I think it is. I think this is like almost exactly equidistant from all four of the countries that were closest. So the Malta could be closest, but then also Poland somehow closer than Tunisia, which is insane. Mercators for flat maps. This is a globe. Bro, I have a flat monitor. Think for a second, okay? Of course, it's a 3D globe projected on a 2D plane. Did you hear the P word? Projected. TFW, no spherical monitor. Oh. I hate that you're right. I'm the thinker sometimes. This has to be Estonia. You knew it's well, it was fucking one of us. It's Latvia. It's a country in Northern Europe that I would mistakenly call Scandinavian and then find out that it's not Scandinavian. It's Baltic. You must be Lithuania then. You must be a fucking Belarus, bro. Yeah. Stings a little bit. I did not look at chat. What I finally looked at was the fact that all of these are really close together and they were 1,400 kilometers away from the result. You know, 1,000 kilometers is a lot? Yeah, maybe in your country. Our country, that's day's drive, maybe. Day's drive. Basically take you from where I live to Penticton. Can't believe there was a point in my life where I was considering driving from Vancouver to Penticton to watch the Canucks prospects play the Flames prospects. What the fuck was wrong with me, bro? What was I thinking? Thank God I didn't go. But B, also knowing how that core turned out, I mean, it would have been a supreme waste of time. It would have been an unbelievable waste of my time just to watch a bunch of people who aren't that good at hockey play in an arena that is probably kind of sucks. They needed me. Yeti, now you're just posting Bob Dylan lyrics. Look, I love Shelter from the Storm, man. I think it's a great song. I think it's a very fitting end to Blood on the Tracks. Hunted like a crocodile, ravaged in the corn. Come in, she said, I'll give you shelter from the storm. But I thought you would be putting a little sauce on it or something like that instead of just lyrically posting. Anyway, June 2, 2006. I'm literally like 2 weeks away from graduating high school. Universal opens to 39 million. Starring Jennifer Aniston. Starring Jennifer Aniston, pre-Horrible Bosses. Starring Jennifer Aniston. Romantic comedy. It's called The Breakup. Pick a side. No fence sitting in my Jennifer Aniston movies. 20th Century Fox. Week 2 with 175 million. X-Men 3. The Last Stand. I saw that in theaters. That's easy. Might be a Ricky Bobby in here somewhere. Bruce Willis from 2006. It's 1 year prior to Die Hard 4 and several years on from Unbreakable. It's an animated movie with Bruce Willis. Get over it. This must be Over the Hedge, which I've never seen, but fair enough. Gary Shandling too, huh? Sony Pictures, not a Spider-Man year. So what are we cooking up with Sony Pictures starring Tom Hanks 2 years after the Terminal, 1 year after Road to Perdition? Oh, this is the Da Vinci Code. I saw it in theaters, bro. It's the Da Vinci Code. And then Paramount had there was a lot of blockbusters going on, for better or for worse. Then Tom Cruise, 2006, 2 years post-Collateral. No, you know what? There's a chance this is Mission Impossible 3. Huge. Time. Stacked week at the box office today. In terms of the amount of money they were making, but yeah, it was like, I mean, as X-Men: The Last Stand, just a total disappointment and a piece of garbage. Insane that they remade this movie because it sucked so bad the first time, and then made the new remake even worse. And then the Da Vinci Code movie, not good. But you know, if you're my age, the Da Vinci Code was like, it was 6-7. The Da Vinci Code was everywhere. Every newspaper was talking about the Da Vinci Code 24/7. Everyone you know was reading the Da Vinci Code at all times. So of course I saw it in theaters, and I was like, it's not very good. But that was how I felt when I was 17 anyway. I'd probably love it now because I'm old, but I'm not that familiar with the rest of them, including MI3, honestly. It was a good one, though. Saw a lot of movies that summer, man. Movie to movie. This time we're putting Swanky on ice for today. And we're connecting by a calm Fior, bro. Who's in Face Off. Just give me a damn second. We got the Burbs, of course. How many damn Howards are there, man? Burbs, of course. Tom Hanks. Bruce Dern. Who, is this how I find out Bruce Dern has died? Because this is not the Bruce Dern that I know. Carrie Fisher. She's been in some stuff. You know what? Hear me out here. Carrie Fisher is in Austin Powers 1. And then, feeling like there's got to be like a Seth Green, Nicolas Cage connection, or a Will Ferrell, Nicolas Cage connection, or a Clint Howard, Nicolas Cage connection. Larry Thomas, of course, the Soup Nazi. A lot of Seinfeld actors in Austin Powers 1, man. You're the tour guide at Global Corp. I remember that. Theo Vaughn was in it. Tom Arnold, you show that turd who's boss. Just hear me out here. Tom Arnold is in a parody of Scary Movie that's called like Shriek If You Know What I Did Last Friday the 13th. So let's see who's in this. Just haven't thought about it in a long time. Simon Rex from Scary Movie 3, of course. Beans, I believe. That's Beans. Dynamite's it's a star-studded cast. Goes without saying. Let's go with Simon Rex. We'll go to Scary Movie 3. I'm trying to think of some shit. Nicolas Cage hasn't been in that many movies. It's part of the problem. Give me like a Anna Faris on this one. Am I not? She's in Smiley Face. It's not called Happy Face. And then Nicolas Cage, of course. Let's look at what Nicolas Cage has been in. Face Off with John Travolta. Hard to believe Danny Trejo is probably in an He's not in the Expendables, bro. He's in Machete with Steven Seagal, right? Nicolas Cagey. Nicolas Cagey. He's in Face Off. He's in Willy's Wonderland. He's in Leaving Las Vegas. What the fuck? He's in... That's about all he's done. Tom Savini, of course, is in... the Quentin Tarantino movie with the vampires. From Dusk Till Dawn. Nicolas Cage, of course. Not in this. But... what kind of looks like Quentin Tarantino a little bit. A little bit. And then also... surely has been in a movie with someone who's been in a movie with George Clooney. He's in adaptation with Brian Cox, who's in X-Men 2. George Clooney in X-Men 2? I don't think so. Nicolas Cage, wait, I'm getting somewhere. Nicolas Cage is in Matchstick Men with Alison Lohman, who's in Drag Me to Hell with Justin Long, who plays the doctor in Idiocracy, which has Dax Shepard from Without a Paddle with Seth Green. So we go Savini to whatever this movie was. That's going to be Machete. To Danny Trejo, Smiley Face. Anna Faris, Scary Movie 3. Simon Rex. Shriek, if you know what I did last Friday the 13th. Tom Arnold, Austin Powers, Seth Green, Without a Paddle, Dax Shepard, Idiocracy, Justin Long, Drag Me to Hell, Alison Lohman, Matchstick Men, Nicolas Cage, Face Off, Calm Fior. Oh, that's Glenn, man. That's Glenn. That's Glenn. And then, I mean, we don't have to exit via Face Off. We can exit via anything, man. We want to get to Enola Holmes 3, a movie I know a lot about. What have you been up to lately? Calm. Of course, the Bon Cop, Bad Cop movies. Damn. At the Stratford Festival, King Lear. He was in The Amazing Spider-Man 2. House of Versace, not to be confused with House of Gucci. Oh, he is the bad guy from the first Thor, man. He's been doing stuff. Hamlet Solo with Colin Feore. Alexander Hamilton. Dude, have you guys ever seen this? How'd you get fixated on Colin Feore? He's a great actor, and also he's a Chatter's uncle. I feel like we're just going to go back to Calm on this one. Yeah, wait, what the fuck? Why do they got a white guy playing Alexander Hamilton? That's ridiculous, man. Wait, this is Queen Calm Fiore's in City of Angels, bro! With Nicolas Cage, who's in Face Off with Colin Feore, who's in City of Angels with Nicolas Cage. You could do it. You could do a circle. Wait, I'm trying to figure out where I want to go from here. Maybe Dennis Franz to Blowout, to John Lithgow, to that one Planet of the Apes movie he did. We're trying to get to Henry Cavill or Millie Bobby Brown, I think. Henry Cavill, of course. Henry Cavill, of course. Been in other things than Mission Impossible Fallout, but that's a really good one. He's also been in the Witcher TV show for a minute or whatever. You know what? James Franco to This Is the End, to Danny McBride, to Tropic Thunder, to Tommy Cruise, to Mission Impossible Fallout. Boom. I don't think you could do it any faster than that, bro. Time? It's that simple. Worst line ever? Bro, your shit doesn't have fucking calm in it. It certainly doesn't have two calms. Swanky washed? We're calm posting now. We're switching it up. Two calms, two smiley. It had a pair of a lot, to be honest, which means in true algebraic terms, you can just cancel them out. So we basically got it in one. Boston That's not Boston. That's the St. Louis Blues. I was going to say the Boston Blues. You are going to be Tony Twist. 75 penalty minutes? That's Tony Twist, bro. Anaheim Ducks, 75 penalty minutes in a season. Radko Gudas. Motherfucker. Washington Capitals. Okay, I'll do what everyone else is going to do. I'll put Tom Wilson there. I don't mind. Let's just get the grids filled out. And then the rest of these, I don't really care about finding someone who was on both of these teams. I could I debase myself and just type Chris Pronger. Chris, $100 million is actually not a lot of money once you realize you have to pay taxes and buy a new car every year. Pronger, you know. I only recently found out the NBA also has a Chris Pronger, who is a player or a former player that's actually, like, a lot of people don't realize that making $40 million a year isn't actually that much money, because you gotta maybe pay like 20 million in taxes, and then when you factor in like all the other expenses that you get, like you might only have like maybe like 10 or 12 million at the end of the year. And then I just don't know anybody who's ever played for the Columbus Blue Jackets, except for Rostislav Klesla, but apparently he did not play for the Ducks, so beats me, man. Finding out that Klesla played 14 years in the NHL is kind of freaking me out. Pierre-Luc Dubois. I forgot about PLD. Not the PLD. G-double-A-G. Introvert-ass team should have traded Kirill Marchenko to the Habs. Our late-blooming prospects versus their reclamation projects. You know what I'm saying? Because I know the Kraken and the Canucks are talking about how to get Shane Wright, who was drafted like 20th overall 3 years ago. And the Kraken are like, he was drafted 20th overall, so you got to give us someone good. And then the Canucks are like, he only got 50 points last season. What about all the prospects that we have given up on that we think totally suck ass and a third round pick or something? Like they're not, the fans are never going to find a way, man. 4th overall, right? Well, okay, but you probably would take him 20th now, right? Every trade proposal you get from another fan base, the title is always "Who Says No?" And then the trade is the most insulting trade you've ever seen. Like Canucks fans, don't do this. Louis DeBrusk in a second. What do you mean, bro? Why would they take Louis DeBrusk? We want to get rid of Louis DeBrusk. Or Louis DeBrusk is the broadcaster. We want to get rid of Jake DeBrusk. He's a decent player, and we want to be bad. But he's not a good player. He's not turning the Kraken around, bro. They would rather. Doesn't he have the same points as Shane Wright last season? But he's older and makes more money? Show the Kraken a little bit of respect, at least. Anyway.
Adam Driver.
Title starts with IP. Title starts with the. Double letter word in the title. I'm so pissed off I can't play Tiny Furniture. Hey, fuck you, man. You know what, though? Patterson. Patterson doesn't have a double letter. It does start with a P, though. Patterson, I know this bus is driven by you. Any Elvis Costello fans in the audience? Yes, man, yes. Could be Elvis Easter. Elvis Easter. That was pretty good. I know a couple Elvis Costello songs. Title contains the. Willem Dafoe, you got to play Inside, even though everyone knows Inside and will play it. Double letter word in the title for Willem Dafoe. The Bridges of motherfucking Madison County. Is he in that? Doesn't have a double letter word in the title. I was thinking of Mississippi Burning anyway, which does have a double letter, but doesn't have Willem Dafoe. How about, whoa. Must be repeated in the same word. I was so close to playing To Live and Die in LA. I think Willem Dafoe's in Mississippi Burning. That's right. Willem Dafoe title contains the Boondock Saints. It's kind of crazy Willem Dafoe is in the Boondock Saints and American Psycho. Like, he's in both of the, like... And I actually, if I may, I think Boondock Saints is really not good. But I think American Psycho is actually pretty good. But the lens of it was a little different in, like, the year 2005 when you would meet a guy and be like, hey, my two favorite movies are The Boondock Saints and American Psycho. But it's kind of crazy that Willem Dafoe is in both of them. Kind of surprising. That was every guy? Well, there were two guys. There was the Boondock Saints American Psycho guy, and then there was the Wedding Crashers guy. People, as the long tail of the Wedding Crashers is very sad to me. Because from 2004 to about 2008, certified comedy classic. And now people are making fun of it. Now people are making fun of the Wedding Crashers. They're saying they're saying it hasn't aged well. Oh shit, I'm that guy. Built so fly in a silk bow tie. Ma, the meatloaf! I never know what she's doing. He died in a hang gliding accident. What an idiot! Oh, flight! Oh, I'm dead! Oh. That's a fucking movie. We need a Disney live action remake of The Wedding Crashers, man. With Chris Pratt and Glenn Powell. And then, let me think. I'm still working on it. With Zendaya and Tom Holland, exactly. Gotta have my Chris. I gotta have my Pratt. Winona Ryder with a double letter word in the title. That's easy. I believe in Mr. Deeds. Look for the man in the middle, the one who sounds like Doolittle. And then I to P, they did that deliberately so I couldn't just get Heathers. Title starts with the. IJKLMNOP. So I'm in Winona Ryder. Heathers. Mr. Deeds. Destination Wedding. Reality Bites. Girl Interrupted. She doesn't fit. This is fucking hard, man. What else has Winona done? I thought it was a pretty good Winona. I should have played Mr. Deeds over here and then Girl Interrupted over here. I have no idea, man. Okay, but Adam Driver, we can do this shit, man. Title can, well, okay, I'll do it. Someone's got to do it. And double letter word in title for Adam Driver. We'll simply play Black Klansman. It's actually a triple letter word in the title, but I got to give up on Winona. What am I missing here? The age of... okay, first off, I did forget about Bram Stoker's Francis Ford Coppola's Dracula, but that doesn't fit in either as well. I did forget that she was in Beetlejuice, to be fair. Spoilers, bro? Fucking spoilers? There's light in the lighthouse? Triple X State of the Union? Willem Dafoe? Triple X State of the Union? Keanu's so cold in that one, like a frigid breeze. I know where the bastard sleeps. At MILF Manor. At Downton Abbey. Carfax Abbey. That's I know where the bastard sleeps. I hate AI, man. Could you listen? You would, and I shouldn't give them the secret. You could stop so much of the AI hate if you just make it stop talking like a fucking moron. I searched, I know where the bastard sleeps. Careful, or you might end up sounding like Keanu Reeves in Bram Stoker's Dracula. Are you actually putting together a Bram Stoker's Dracula on IMDb movie marathon, or hunting a different kind of monster tonight? Let me know if you need any tickets or info. Yeah, I need info. I need the link to the YouTube video where the motherfucker says, I know where the bastard sleeps! Obviously, that's what I need! Can I get the perfection of an English accent?
I'll attend to the count.
My name.
I'll attend to the count.
I know where the bastard sleeps. I brought him there. To Carfax Abbey.
That's it right there. I know where the bastard sleeps. I brought him there to Carfax Abbey.
I know where the bastard sleeps. I brought him there. To Carfax Abbey.
Oh. That's good stuff, man. He can really act. He's a hell of a John Wick and Neo. I couldn't be Neo. I think I could be Jonathan Harker. To be honest with you, I think I could be Jonathan Harker. I think I would bring a certain interesting, a different sort of interpretation of the Jonathan Harker character to the performance, to be honest. What about Constantine? No, I couldn't be Constantine. You could be Cypher. I have like Cypher's body, but I really see myself more as a mouse, to be honest. I see myself as kind of like a sniveling, like, you want to, you know, I could help you jerk off in VR. And then Glitch goes, you're disgusting. Not disgusting. People have certain needs. They just don't understand, Neo. See the one that goes out in a blaze of glory? He opens the curtains to the window, which was going to be their escape route, and he sees that it's all bricked up, and he goes, oh, no, no, no. And then he flips open the two guitar cases that both have miniguns in them, and he goes, ah! So he goes out like a boss. He absolutely goes out like a boss. I don't know what's happening. Bro, you've never seen The Matrix? You've never seen The Matrix. The movie The Matrix. Just be so fucking for real with me right now. If you've seen The Matrix, don't type anything. If you've not seen The Matrix, type 1. There's so many people typing. Chat won't even load. Like, chat is loading in chunks because so many people are typing. It looks like Streamer University chat. Good. Now ban them. Guess we don't need Cerebro. Ban them all. Do it! Ban them. Ban them all. Sire, we can't. That's 15% of chat. I said what I said, now do it. Ban them all. Ban them all or I'll have someone ban you too. Getting too germa-coded, I can tell.
Perhaps. A adverb meaning possible. Postpone. A verb meaning to
postpone your viewing of the stream to watch The Matrix.
Freight. A noun meaning the compensation.
Don't be afraid. It's not that scary.
Repress. A verb meaning
repress play after you watch it to see all the stuff you missed on the first time.
Godspeed. A noun meaning a prosperous.
don't even need to riff on that one, to be honest.
Proletarian. A noun meaning a member of the proletariat. Patronymic. A noun meaning a name derived from that of the father.
Patronymic.
Phylum. A noun meaning a direct line. Sabotage. A noun meaning reparations. A noun meaning a
Okay, we're on a fucking heater right now. Like, in terms of not only getting them right, but also the time to type it, we're probably close to the top of the leaderboard right now.
astrologers. A noun meaning a person who practices. Convictions. A noun meaning oologist. A noun meaning a person specializing in oology. Oologist. A noun meaning a person specializing in oology. Oologist. A noun meaning a agnolotti. A noun meaning pasta in the form of semicircular cases containing a filling, as of meat, cheese, or vegetables. Agnolotti is Italian.
Yeah, no shit. You already said it's pasta.
Herbalist. A noun meaning a person who...
Wake up, wake up. Get up, get up. It's the first of the month. I played video games before. That's huge. Honestly, spell check if you're listening. Can we at least get like a distribution? Because I think people fucking suck at spelling. Where does cleaning the bathroom end up on the chore tier list? Bro, fucking low, because it takes forever. Versus the norm, versus the average individual, I rate chores a lot less on grossness, because it doesn't bother me that much, and a lot more on like the time it takes to do it. So like the bathroom is an overpriced chore for a guy like me, because it takes a long time. They got you doing stuff that you treat the bathroom in a way that you don't treat any other room in your house. They got you like scrubbing in between the grout on the tiles in the bathroom with like a toothbrush or something like that. Like, that's crazy, man. Cleaning up the bathrooms. Bathrooms quick compared to laundry. Sorry, bro. You got to look at actual labor time. Someone's saying, it took me 2 hours to do the laundry today. No, it didn't. It took the machine an hour and 45 minutes, and you folded for 15 minutes. That's not 2 hours of labor. I don't fold shit, so it's pretty quick. That's extremely embarrassing. What do you mean you don't fold shit? Hangers? That takes the same amount of time, so what are you bragging about? It takes like 1 second to fold a t-shirt. It takes 1 second to hang it up. Folding takes longer? I think you're insane. I think you've lost your mind. Let's see your folds. They're perfectly functional, to be honest. I've been folding for 20 years now. I can't let you fold clothes. Can you fold a fitted sheet? Well, that takes a little longer, to be honest. But like, acting like it's way faster to hang up like a shirt than to fold it is crazy. Also, hanging up your t-shirts is crazy. Are you Drake? Like, you have drawers, man. You hang up the outer layers and the thicker stuff. You put the t-shirts in a drawer. Open up your closet. I don't want to see like 4 Balenciaga t-shirts and nothing else, man. That seems insane to me. My room ain't the Gap? Bro, there's only 2 places that clothing stores display t-shirts. One is on drawers, or like on shelves, which would be like the Gap. The other one is you're going to like Gucci or something like that, and they got an $1,100 t-shirt on a hanger. So who the fuck do you think you are? You got to pick a side. I'm picking the Gap, bro. Winners got them on hangers. T-shirts? They got t-shirts on hangers at Winners? Yes? I don't know, man. That's where I buy my candles. I do not care for this segment. I'm just happy at least the culture online has changed, because like 10 years ago, people were like, I just leave them in the dryer, which is fucking crazy. Like that's, then no disrespect, if you left your clothes in the dryer, you did not do the laundry. Because you've skipped the only part of doing the laundry that's actually a chore. Forget them in the washer? Now that's actually worse than doing nothing. You've actively worked against yourself. You can leave it in the washer after the cycle's done for a couple hours. But if you leave them in the washer like overnight before putting them in the dryer, you actually gave yourself, now your clothes are wet and dirty instead of just dirty. 2 hours? You could do two, as long as you don't open the door and introduce like new fucking microbes into the environment. Absolutely, you could leave it for 2 hours. Sometimes you put the shit. I forgot that you guys are all living with like exposed copper wires and stuff like that, and you got to flip the main breaker when you leave your house, and your mom is unplugging the router when she goes to sleep because she's worried about fires. But you can start the washing machine and then go out and buy some groceries and have lunch, and then come back and move the shit from the washer to the dryer. Okay? You can do that. That's perfect. That's well within the bounds of normalcy. And if the house catches fire, literally it's good if the house catches fire while I'm not there. If I'm there and I don't stop it, insurance is going to be like, well, why didn't you stop the fire? If I'm out, they're going to be like, well, there's nothing you could have done. We'll pay out the policy. Pilsen. Are you in Czechia? Ice cold. Where the fuck is Pilsen from, bro? Beef steak, ham, bacon, mozzarella, tomato, a hard-boiled egg. Ice cold? Are you from the United States of America? Ice cold? Argentina? Brazil? Uruguay? Uruguay, the Chivito sandwich, bro. Sure, yeah, yum. Why not? Whoa, this is juke. This is juke from South Korea. Yes, and it's, you know what? It's good, man. Dumplings. Made of rice flour and butterfly pea flour for the blue hue. Dumplings are filled with coconut and palm sugar. Philippines? Malaysia. Ulantanmek. Borders it to the north, Indonesia. Oh, shit. Thailand? It's Thailand. I have my Southeast Asia all fucked up. Yeah, whatever. I'd eat it, man. I'd eat lots of things. Where does he think Indonesia is? You know what's crazy? Japan to Indonesia, no time difference. Or let me rephrase, Japan to Singapore, no time difference. 7-hour flight to the west, no time change. Singapore to Indonesia, 30-minute flight, 1 hour time change. Come on. They just want to be different? That's what I'm saying, man. Eastern China to Western China, 8-hour flight, no time change. That's a different story, okay? They got something different going on. We got something different going on. Indiana to Illinois border, 2 steps, 1 hour time change. Okay. But you have to compare that with something else. You have to be like, you know, Delaware to Illinois, Delaware to Indiana, 2-hour flight, no time change. Because it was crazy to go from Japan to Singapore and be like, what the fuck? It's the same time? I flew west, bro. I'm supposed to be time traveling back. I'm supposed to get off the plane the same time I got on the plane. Pissing me off. Drive across Texas, 10 hours, no time change. Texans, when they find out their state is only big within the frame of reference of their diminutive country. It's literally the biggest state if you grew up without a world map. Think you ever think about that? It's literally not that big. It's like 3 times smaller than British Columbia. Going to bed, 8 hours traveled, 0 time change. No, wait, I think I did it. 0 distance traveled, 8-hour time change. Okay, Charlotte, you were cooking with that one. You were cooking with that one. Right, but you're not driving the entire province of BC. I wouldn't drive the entire state of Texas either. If I found myself there, I'm hoping I'm at IAH making a connection to somewhere I want to be. No disrespect. Maybe DFW. But I like IAH because you get off the plane and you see a bunch of people with cowboy hats and they're wearing them like sincerely. They're not being like today's cowboy day. They're like, this is what I wear to the airport. Really do contain multitudes or whatever. Can we not joke? BC is 360K square miles. Texas is 260K square miles. Yeah, we're a lot bigger. We're like 50% bigger than your state, which is your state, which is known for the like everything's bigger in Texas. Also, I'm sorry to gang up on the Texans, but they're probably watching a different streamer, which is good. They'll literally talk to you like you're from Texas, even if you tell them you're from a foreign country. They'll be like, yeah, I hopped on the I-71 and at rush hour, it's all jammed up. So I decided to get on the, what do they call the road that runs next to the road? They will just hit you with interstate numbers over and over. And you got to be like, yeah, man, I guess. I don't know shit about the frontage road next to I-35. Like I'm from a different country, man. I have no idea. Californians do that? Yeah, but they do also put their head out the sunroof. I'm lost in my favorite tune. I've only got one thing on my mind. Texas literally has cities. BC has one city. I thought you guys hated cities. Wasn't that like your whole thing? Like the city people live in a bubble and only the people that live next to nobody else know what the world is really like? You can't play it both ways, bro. You have to pick a side and stay there. Unfortunately, they do anyway. You know how it feels to get to start a bit with a staggering amount of -2s and just slowly fucking and then not let you gain any purchase whatsoever. Not at any point go, just slowly sapping all of the ATP. Damn, that felt good. Almost as good as having your head out the sunroof. The veggie jerk? Thought he was on kick. This looks pretty good, man. I'll give you that. Don't like that, but we got to go with it. I mean, it's in a cob. It's going to be sausage and red Leicester roll. It's too expensive for popcorn at the Pittsburgh Riverhounds game. Sorry to say. It's going to have to be chicken balti pie in a barm. Chicken flatbread versus the Drayton Belly Buster. Lotus Donuts versus cheeseburger that looks horrible. 4 donuts is kind of insane, but we take 1 donut is the right serving size for a reason. That's why donuts are an honest food. You should eat 1 and they sell you 1. None of this like you buy a bag of it that looks like it's for 1 person and then all of a sudden they're like, oh, there's 3 servings in the bag. I was shocked. Yesterday I found out that in Canada, Costco sold 36 million hot dogs last year, which to me sounded, if you had said how many hot dogs does Costco Canada sell a year, I might have said 2 to 5 million if I had to guess. But effectively, every Canadian, because we have like 41 million people, every Canadian is eating 1 hot dog a year. Obviously, it's going to be way shifted to the right. Like there's going to be a decent amount of people that are eating 50 hot dogs a year because they're going to Costco once a week. And then a lot of people eating none. But like still, I was like, damn, 1 a year. They're really moving these fucking Costco dogs, man. I mean, Joey Chestnut probably, he might have eaten 1 million himself for all I know. I think the hot dog just looks pretty bad, to be honest, even though it is $1. Salt and pepper chicken fries. We're on a heater today, man. Shoyu chicken and Kaluuya pork platter. They got the Japanese food, they got the Hawaiian food at the Moda Center. It's £13.20 with the mac salad and everything versus the fried chicken sub with halloumi fries. Just gotta level with you. I think this looks better, man. The Tivoli Brocken versus the chicken balti pie. I feel like it would help me out a lot if I knew what this was. This is obviously a curry and a pie. It looks pretty good. I don't know what this is. It's like a meatloaf / meatball. So that's also really good. And if I may, I'm a bit of a bread connoisseur. Actually, so I went up to make my daughter lunch to take to her camp today. Found out we didn't have the sandwich bread that she likes. She said, can I just give you some pasta today? She went, so not me, just finished the damn Peloton ride, hopping on the old stallion, pedaling my ass to the grocery store to get some of the bread she likes so she can take a sandwich to school today. First I had my bike ride and then I rode my bike, bro. And you know what? I was like, as long as I make it home by 8:40, everything will be fine. Pulled into the house, 8:38. Not even a problem. Not even a fucking problem, bro. That was close. Gravy and cheesy chips? Nah, it's got to be honey barbecue chicken strips with chips. From Chips and Strips. A peerless scranner. Oh, this is easy, man. Resources that are shared tend to be treated with less care. That's a phenomenon called the tragedy of the commons. What TV personality was unsuccessfully sued by Texas cattlemen for declaring in an interview that she would never eat another hamburger? Let's say that that's Oprah. What author of The Flying Trapeze: 3 Crises for Physicists calculated the photoelectric effect for hydrogen and X-rays? Enrico Fermi. Following complaints by Edward Teller, in 1954, the AEC revoked the security clearance of what suspected communist? Niels Bohr? Oh, it's fucking Oppenheimer, bro. The sloppy oppie. They could. What? Why wasn't Clue 3 or Clue 1? Hey, this dude invented the atomic bomb all by himself. I still haven't seen that slop. No spoilers, please. Briefly loaned to the Louvre in 2019, Venice's Gallerie dell'Accademia only displays what illustration on special occasions? Probably the Last Supper. The Roman author of De Architectura is the namesake of what sketch? Oh, it's the Vitruvian Man? What's the special occasion when they display the Vitruvian Man? International Get Out of the Doghouse Day? That's steak and blowjob day. Is that Cognito Hazard still a thing? The He-Man Women Haters Club? Oh, Valentine's Day is such a fucking drag, man. Getting a nice meal with my spouse or my partner. Let's not go crazy, Tyson. H is for Hennies, the Swedish clothing brand. That would be H&M. Had no idea, bro. 12 points is pretty good day. Pretty good day. Ah, H-A. Oh, Just Orange. I see. Single people who get upset by Valentine's Day need to go to therapy. So she's a really nice lady. I don't want to ruin her life. And it was also a long time ago. But when I worked in Korea, I did work with a lady who was like 38 and was like that. She like made us go out with her for Valentine's Day so she didn't get sad. And she was also in $10,000 of credit card debt from buying songs on iTunes. It's just like, I bring up stories like this to remind people she's a real fucking human being. And this is what people were like in 2010. And now that kind of person is gone. That kind of person doesn't exist anymore because of Spotify. So I'm just, not a lot of time has passed, but the culture has changed so much. The culture has changed so much that you find this story that was fairly believable in 2010 now completely farcical. She's a sports bettor now. Actually, she's a mother, okay? Show some respect. Sort these athletes by their all-time career earnings adjusted for inflation, starting with the highest. I was on ESPN.com yesterday reading the recap of the England-Argentina game. They had a section of the article that was like, see how the stars reacted to the England versus Argentina game. And it was taking me out, the state of sports journalism. It was like a compilation of other athletes tweeting about the game. And the tweets were literally like, Tom Brady said, wow, hard-hitting journalism, bro. Tom Brady, while watching the game, thought, wow, incredible. Apparently, Tom Brady was surprised by the result. I have no idea, man. I'm assuming Michael Jordan's up there. I'm assuming Tiger Woods might even be higher, as crazy as that'll sound if you're not like above the age of 33, I think. Interesting to think, because David Beckham's been doing all those like Ninja Creamy ads. David Beckham, Ninja Creamy, sleep paralysis demon jump scare ads. Anyone here live in England that's been... Because when we went to England last summer, the David Beckham Ninja Creamy ad was everywhere, man. You would just be like on a double-decker bus, minding your own business. You round the corner and all of a sudden, dude is just staring at you, drinking a smoothie. Please stop saying Ninja Creamy. It's a Blevins blender, bro. I have no idea. Tyson is the interesting one. because you make like a ton of money boxing. Like being in a really popular boxing match, the purse could be like $10 million. But then also, didn't Don King like steal it all? But then also, he has a cameo in The Hangover, and he was in Ong Bak 3. And it was in the 80s and 90s. So I don't know, man. I mean, I'm assuming I'm going to put Mike Tyson on the damn bottom here. Comfortable with the hot swap? All right. In 2 is really good still. All right, fair enough. Surprised Brady's so low? $745 million is actually not that much money. Once you factor in taxes and pet cloning therapies and stuff like that. Every time an athlete tweets something like that, it gets me. It gets me. Because it's like, I mean, you don't need me to say it and be performative, but it's like, yeah, man, you have to spend, other people are spending money too, man. Not like the average person's going out and making like 50 G's and it's just going straight in the savings account. Like you got to eat and like pay your rent or your mortgage or whatever. Childcare. Anyway. Post-career earnings should count. Think about how much Michael Jordan made from gambling. I think about how much he lost too, though. It's tough. Maybe, you know what? We'll just count it at 50-50. For now, let's just count it as he won exactly as much as he lost. Higher population weighted density. Dover, Delaware, or Long Island? Say Long Island. Higher percentage of people who are black. I will say Missouri over Kansas. Higher percentage of adults with a self-care disability. Is this like emphysema or is this like ADHD? Because self-care can mean different things depending on the on the context. Eczema is when you care about yourself too much. I mean, I gotta believe it's California. Higher access to grocery stores. It's like two horsey game horses. Let's say Connecticut has more grocery stores. And what's hotter, man? I find it hard to believe. Even you're getting some kind of coastal effect here. In my head, southern India is like the hottest place on earth. Mean temperature 90 Fahrenheit. You want to trade, man? There's deserts and shit. Me on the Disney cruise, there's desserts and shit. There's appies. There's a bread course. You don't want any part of this. You could have a sundae every night. Hey, have you seen the video of the kid comparing Cheetos and banana chips? I've not. But you know what? You've reminded me of something. You know that it's a cognito hazard. But it's an image, it's a meme image of... I'm trying to reconstruct it because it's probably been 2 years since I've seen it. And it'll be like a meal that's a little bit of lettuce, some tomato, some meat on top of it, and then some bread on the side, and they'll go healthy lunch. And then they'll take all of the stuff from the salad, and they'll put it on the bread, and then they go, unhealthy lunch. That, I believe in that. I believe in that. I think that the composition of the lunch affects the perception of how good it is for you. You know you don't? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. You hate carbs? You got me backwards. I believe that society is wrong, is what I'm trying to say. Maybe I've phrased it in a negative fashion, but what about croutons? Best part of the salad. Best part of the salad, hands down. Without a doubt. And I'm a good dad because when I get a salad, when I'm out for like lunch with my daughter, I give her the croutons. Once you take the croutons out of the salad, it goes from like healthy lunch to like POW rations. Because you can't be eating a lunch that's like 92 calories and then going out and like going to the playground for 2.5 hours. Like you're going to be fucking run down, bro. Got to at least get like a strawberry milkshake or something like that to go along with it. In NA, the salads are like 80% cheese. Bro, I've been to Europe. Your lies don't work on me anymore. People are fucked up there too. You guys are fucking obsessed with mayonnaise. Crazy about mayonnaise, bro. I didn't say as fucked up, by the way. I'm not here to lie to you, but like you're acting like it's a totally different world across the pond. It is. The Pacific, when you cross the Pacific, it's a totally different world. But the Atlantic, not so much. It's cousins, okay? We're fairly closely related. Colossal statues of Jesus. This is Christ the Redeemer. For the World Cup, they should have had him doing the shoo. They should, dude. Why didn't they think of that? For the World Cup, they should make Christ the Redeemer do the soo. Ronaldo's not Brazilian? Yeah, but he speaks Portuguese, I'm assuming. Deserts of Australia? Yeah, this seems like one I should know. I guess it's the Outback, also known as the Bush. What's the real name of the desert? Sand. There's like 4 deserts. Okay, well, you just say I don't know. That's fine. Babylonian architecture. This is the Hanging Gardens. Getting a little too casual with it. Hanging Gardens of Babylon. Thank you. Civilization 2. No shot it looked like that. That's AI. They weren't building that shit in like the year 6. 1907 establishments in Hawaii. Port cities in Hawaii. Honolulu's on Oahu. Honolulu. Shit looks like a Tetsuro Yamashita album cover. Beautiful. Compilation albums of ambient music. Restaurants in Spain. Coffee houses in Spain. Compilation album series branded by bars and cafes. Just don't know Cafe Del Mar. It's a music label and a restaurant. 1990 television series debuts about teenagers. This would be Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. Characters in 20th century American novels. A Ray Bradbury character who's a fictional murderer. Guy Montag. Isn't he from the hills? I'm Ray Bradbury. '19th century horror novels that are Irish, were adapted for radio. Fictional vampires, lesbian vampires, occult detective fiction. Lesbian vampire. This sounds crazy. It's adapted into a television show. I'm just going to say it's True Blood, man. Get that smut off the screen, man. Don't laugh at my answer. The only dumber answer would have been Dracula. Because there's no shot a fella named Bram Stoker is from Ireland, okay? That has like somewhere in Bohemia written all over it. And there ain't no lesbians in Bram Stoker's Dracula. He is Irish. Bram Stoker is Irish. Now that I think about it, Bram is a pretty fucking Irish name, now that I think about it. The wives are all sucking off Dracula, bro. Three ladies, one Dracula. That's straight porn, as far as I'm concerned. 100 ladies, one Dracula, straight porn. Two thralls, one goblet. They ate a baby. They needed to, by the way. It's not like they did it for entertainment. They literally needed it to get sustenance to stay alive. Or stay dead or whatever. I don't know. They had no... we eat shit when we're hungry too. 1956 establishments into Antarctica. McMurdo Station. Like, twice a year, I spend the morning reading about all the settlements on Antarctica. And I go, fuck. Damn, that's like really far south. And then I click on another one and I go, fuck. That's even further south, man. Then I click on another one and I'm like, whoa, this one's like kind of to the east? What's going on with that? Craziest thing about Antarctica, it's not that cold. It's so much warm. It's cold. It's the coldest place on Earth, but it's so much warmer than you would expect. Like you would expect that in what we would call summer, you would go down there and you would be like, you would freeze in ice in a second, like Mr. Freeze hit you with his gun. But you just wear like a winter coat, you'll be fine. And don't go out, don't spend too much time outside. 1950s vampire films. Directed by Ed Wood. Plan 9 from Outer Space. That's right. Damn, we did all right today. How'd you know that? I've seen Ed Wood, bro. Plus, lots of dudes with James Gunn hair wearing the Plan 9 from Outer Space shirt. You see, I could probably see one a week if I was hanging out at the Zulu Records or like a comic book store or something like that. A lot of dudes with James Gunn haircuts wearing this shirt. And God love them. God love them. $320. What the fuck? 302? 310? Oh! Oh. That's good because we were on a very bad streak. That feels nice, man. Didn't realize how much of a buff baby wipes are in a restaurant until I had kids. Yeah, they'll be making a mess with just about everything. Knocking over their glass and shit. Happens all the time. I still stand by the fact, not to like, if there's any dads out there that are in a more like, maybe like let me think about how to say this, private equity, husband, trad, wife type situation, and you're both watching the stream right now, I apologize for blowing up your spot, but you shouldn't get that much credit as a dad for changing a diaper. It's not even that bad of a chore. Even if the diaper is disgusting, it's not that bad. I probably will never have to change another, well, I don't know, maybe grandkids be changing diapers or something like that. But I may never change a diaper for like the next 20, 30 years. We had some bad ones, but the worse it gets is still not that bad. Versus like I mean, I'd rather change all the diapers in a given day than clean the bathroom, for sure. I think that's an equivalent trade. And I'm talking about even when your kid is like a month old and they're pooping their pants 10 times a day. I'd rather change 10 diapers than clean the bathrooms. 100%. This is fucked up, man. I think I want to take a warm-up shot. Oh! Huge. What a kick. Okay. We're still farming the diaper changing conversation. Well, we're in like a weird era where I honestly feel like, admittedly, I might have a bias sample. Because as far as I know, I don't know any deadbeat dads. But like, there's a serious divergence between the behavior of the dads I see and the way people talk about dads online. Like, people will talk about dads online in like one of two ways, which is either like all dads are horrible and no matter how much they do, they're not doing enough. And the other one is like, he changed a diaper and took his kid to the park. He's a hero. And I'm like, every dad I know they're kind of busting ass pretty hard, not at 100% effort because you can't sustain that, but they're busting their ass. I see them around with their kids. I think it's still crazy that sometimes, like, not anymore, but you would take your kid to the park when they were like 1, and like grandmas would come up to you and be like, it's so nice that you're taking your daughter to the park. And you'd be like, yeah, I mean, I guess. She's kind of like my kid. Who else would take her? There's only like one other person that would take her to the park. Don't blame them. Their husbands were evil. Well, and then I do talk about this with other millennial dads. I'm not going to say millennials have it harder than ever, but I do sort of feel like we're crunched between like the perception of the median dad in the last generation, which apparently, I mean, my dad was a good dad. I didn't have any problem with him, but there were obviously some shitty dads, and probably on average, they were doing a lot less back then. And then like the reality, which is the amount of effort that they're putting in. And I'm like, you're getting it from both sides, man. You're getting squeezed on the effort, but then people are also like, fuck you. Oh, really? You're working hard? Well, your grandpa was probably like having an affair with his secretary. Okay. I was fucking -16 when that shit was going down. What does that have to do with me? I didn't have anything to do with that. Sins of the father, maybe, but sins of the grandfather? Past 2 generations down? Oh, man, it can't be like that. Say it ain't so. It's 7 generations in the Bible? That's fucked up. I'm starting to call that shit into question. I don't even know that dude. 7 generations? I met the dude 4 generations. Well, I guess he's only 3 generations away because he's 4 and I'm 1 if we're indexing it from me. But like, I met him like 2 times. And now we're going 7 generations? Some dude born in like 1791 or something? 7th generation is a laundry detergent? That's right. Let's keep it that way. Inarguably the most exciting movie ever made about a guy deciding to become a teacher. Half Nelson. The most 80s movie. Ferris Bueller's Day Off. Take My Breath Away playing 4 times within a 20-minute window. Top Gun. Yeah, it's Top Gun, bro. What does this have on Letterboxd? 3.6. Classic example of the older generation fucking you over. You grew up thinking this was a classic because they named a roller coaster after it. Completely invalidates your opinion seeing it in the 2020s. Because it's already been deified as a classic, you can't watch it with objective eyes. That being said, is it 0.3 better than Minions and Monsters? Yeah, probably. That part seems valid. These eyes. Yeah, but it's fucking not 0.4 worse than Superbad. It's like 0.9 worse than Superbad. Cry every night. For you. These eyes have seen a lot of lows, but they're never gonna see another one like I have with you. Oh, man, we should fucking watch Superbad. We should watch Superbad right now. I know I would be fucking freaking out at chat during Superbad. I would be fucking losing it. Why is he putting the beer in laundry detergent? He could get poisoned. Bro, you weren't fucking there. They were desperate. Oh. That looks like 50-50 to me, man. I wasn't fucking with it when I saw it. You don't like when Jonah Hill's perception of his first sexual encounter is that he would go down on her for like, you say I would go down on her for like 2 hours or something like that. 40, it's either several hours, that's it. Oh. Cargo shorts bit is good. I always think about, you're gonna have me eating lunch in the cafeteria at a table by myself like I'm Steven Glansberg or something. That was like 10 years ago. People don't forget. Oh, man. Steven Glansberg gets a lot of play in this house. Just a great name, especially knowing there's really a guy called it. McLovin sucks. You got a problem with Well, I'm obviously not going to know this. You got a problem with Mohammed McLovin? When I get older, I will be stronger. I don't remember the rest. Forgot which button to hit here. 2016, 2.3 billion views. The most popular song ever made. It's the Lonely Island. It's got Lonely Island production. See that? Yeah, that sounds really familiar. I can't deny that. I'm gonna need a little bit more. I had a feeling it would sound like that, but is there a chance this is the song "Lean On" by Major Lazer? It's got a certain Shawn Mendes to it with this like one less problem without ya. One less problem without ya. definitely heard it. Don't let me, don't let me, don't let me go. Don't Let Me Down featuring Daya. Yes! Yes, okay. Okay. Because I could hear someone in my head going, don't let me, don't let me, don't let me. I know it's not Don't Let Me Down because the Chainsmokers don't have enough people to have that kind of harmony, right? They can't do nobody ever did me like she thought to do me. Yeah, she do me. Yeah, she does. And then they got and Paul on the fucking high. Don't! He's straining his voice. He said, I've got blisters on me fingers. Oh. When I get to the bottom, I go back to the top of the. Anyway, I gotta go pee. I'll be back in just a minute. Chat, we're gonna do it's awkward timing. At noon, I have a sponsored stream for a new PvE auto battler that just released a demo on Steam. So I feel like for 40 minutes, I should just do the disc golf daily challenge. It's that simple. I mean, 40 minutes is an awkward amount of time when you pause the game to chat a lot like me. Guy who wasn't listening. My winter car. My stream streak is older than some chatters. Dude. 132 streams is crazy. I felt good going to Dan's chat today and baiting the streamer into saying hi to me, and then dropping my 10 stream streak, and then saying, how about 10 streams in thick? And then when he read it, he said, how about 10? What do you mean, how about 10 thick streams? He was a little bit confused, I think. A lot of us have 152 because that's when it started. How'd you get Mew though? Don't you need to get, well, okay, no, you need to get Mew. And then you also need to get Missing though. And then that's, yeah, you push the truck close to the SSN. And then you've got 152. I think I've told this story before, but I loaned Pokemon. I don't know if it was red or blue, but I loaned it to a friend of mine. And then a couple of months later, he gave it back to me, and he was like, I caught Missing though, and I was so mad at him because I was like, I've read that if you screw up catching Missing though, it could ruin your game. Like I actually thought it could have like glitched my cartridge out forever. Like I was highly upset that he tried to catch Missing though on my save. That was valid. It could have screwed up your cart. I'm not worried about my save all that much. I'm just a little, you know, I took umbrage with it, man. What the hell? Oh man, we got to get inside, or at least put on some rainwear or something like that. Holy cow. 223 meters out that way, huh? Honey, you got a big storm coming. Damn. Conditions kind of crazy today. "94 meters. I still think we want to run up at this one. Hey, NL, there's a great disc golf course in Langley. It's called Raptor Park. That might be something that could get me out to Langley. My chatters are always baiting me. Langley is like a 45-minute drive from Vancouver. But it's also, and they're going to hate me for saying it, but I have to say it, okay? It's a bad 45-minute drive because you're driving from the place that everybody drives to the place where everybody drives from. If I may. So people are always, the reason I take issue with it is they're always trying to bait me. They're saying, oh, what's your favorite Vancouver restaurant? Then I make the mistake of answering a restaurant that's in Vancouver, and they go, oh, my favorite is this place. And then I go, oh, I've never heard of it. And they go, it's in Langley. It's actually in Langley. So that's why I've been taking umbrage. But Raptor Park, the second best disc golf course in Canada, that might be enough to get me to go out there. Just need to find the time. Just need to find the time. We want to spin putt on this though. Huge. 104 meters. I bet the wind takes this, man. I bet the wind takes this, and this is literally ace potential. Well, the wind took it. Off the tree, ace. Have you seen the video of the Rizzler saying he wants to be homeless for a day? That's why he's my goat. Well, first off, Rizzler, the term is unhoused, okay? So let's start with the guy who's earnestly trying to educate the Rizzler on his language, even though he's... So we've established that I think the Rizzler is 12, which means he's actually 9, right? He's 9 years old because I went, come on, this guy, there's no way he was 5 during the Costco guys, the height of their popularity up to this point. And then you went, no, he's actually 5. So it turns out I thought that the Rizzler was like many, many eons older than he actually is. He said he would swap places with a homeless person so the homeless person could experience his life for a day. I'm trying to figure out, so listen, the kids too. So I'm not trying to cast any aspersions on him, but I'm trying to figure out if that's good or bad. I think it's coming from a good place. I think it's coming from a good place. But it does also sort of sound like he's saying their life is so bad that it would be awesome for them to be me. And my life is so good, I could tank their life for a day knowing that it was just temporary anyway. But I mean, considering that he's literally 9 years old or whatever, it's kind of crazy he didn't say, like, I was going to say Jinxie. But it's kind of crazy he didn't say a stream. I guess he is a streamer himself, so. Or, yeah, Mr. Beast. It's kind of crazy he didn't say Mr. Beast. More power to him. More power to her. Check this out. Yeah, under the fence in the Hudson River. That's tough. It's a tough shot now. Tell you one thing, it's not an easy shot. For double bogey? Fuck this shit, man. We make it back here. Tailwind ass, whatever. Horses don't stop, they keep going. As someone who hasn't watched you play this yet, what makes it so fun? Collectibles, epic moments, leaderboards, it's got everything. Costumes, character customization, soundtrack. Extraction shooter where you try to throw as many discs as you can and then get to the exfil. Could be a move. I'm loving these extraction shooters we've been subjected to lately. It could be worse. Ubisoft could be making like their own Peak or something like that. And then everyone at the stream that has the announcement trailer would be like, whoa, AAA Peak, this could be awesome. And then when it comes out, nobody plays it. I mean, we've all been there before. That looks decent to me. Pull it down. Wind, pull it down. Good story. Yeah, emergent gameplay. Hey! Fuck this, bro. If I go outside and the weather's like this, I'm going home. I'm going home to play Disc Golf Masters with calm wind. Although, maybe this is a peak time to actually play real disc golf because there would be no dog walkers in Kilchenna. No, they're walking there. They got it. Because you got to walk your dog every day, I'm hearing. I've never had a dog, but as I understand it, no walks equals like no poops, right? And they got to poop. Pretty much. Check this out. Oh! You have a wife and a daughter, it's not that much different. It's actually the exact opposite because I'm the damn dog. I'm going crazy if I don't get to go out of the house. If it's like 11 a.m. on a Saturday and I haven't left the house yet, I am freaking the fuck out, man. I'm like, get me out of here. I want to go on a walk. I want to get an iced Americano. I want to feel the sun on my skin or something like that. I want to go to the store and just walk down some aisles and go, maybe one day, like something like that. I do not want to just be sitting around here all day. I mean, at the end of the day, of course, but all day, no, man. I want to run through the halls of my high school. You're literally my exact opposite. I'll say, sorry, this is going to be another guy with kids take. Parenting, and every parent's different in this one. And I'm happy that my wife and I are kind of diametrically opposed on this because it makes the fuck is this? It makes the division easier. But like, parenting outside of the house, literally easy. I'm not going to say negative labor, but it's very close to neutral labor. You're out having an adventure, seeing new things, maybe you're getting some ice cream or something like that. Walking through stores, she's showing you stuff and you're going, oh, that's cool. Maybe you're at a bookstore, maybe she steals by like reading an entire book while you're in there. And then you don't buy the book, but it's okay because it's Indigo anyway, and they're like a huge conglomerate, so you don't stress out about it all that much. And it's like, that's easy. But parenting in the house, I find very difficult. I'm on top of the damn fountain, I can tell. Because in the house, I think it depends on the age and the temperament of your child. But my child won't just play by herself at her present age. She wants to do whatever she wants to do, but she needs mommy or daddy to be there so she can go, hey, mommy, hey, daddy, look at this. That was not good. But my wife feels exactly the opposite, which is great, because I'll take her outside, and then I come home, maybe like 5 hours later, and I'm like, well, I'm a little tired. I'll just sit on the couch. And then my wife is like, it's time for me to tag in, and we'll just play with some Duplo or something like that. Guys, we got to run this back. I can't be sitting on the daily challenge, not even getting the bronze disc. Solution is have another kid. Yeah, no, you don't have 2 kids. You might have 2 dogs. That's a different story. 2 dogs, a different story. 1 hand holds 2 leashes, bro. 2 kids is a whole different ballgame. We won't be doing that, especially not on Twitch chat's advice, because I see the shit you type in here. Yes, I do. Like and subscribe. Do you have 2 children? I have your entire chat history in front of me. You have 2 kids? Ages 6 and 7? Fuck you, buddy. Fuck you. Motherfucker. That's pretty good. You got me pretty good with that one. Oh, thank you. Eagle. 104 meters. We don't, this is my problem. We want a CD1 on this one, bro. I was using the Fairway Explorer like a damn fool. I got 4 under 6 and it's a new nightmare every day. That's crazy. Why would you throw it so hard? 4 under 6 is like, you're a damn hero. Chat will literally be mad at you for that, but wait until they're 70 years old and they need like a part-time nurse to come to their house. You all of a sudden they're going to be real quiet when it comes to casting aspersions on the guy who had 4 kids in the 2020s, okay? I think we want to do it like this. But first we want to bend it this way. 110 should be all right. It'll make it. It just needs to hit a thermal. What the fuck? I hit the damn garbage can? Where am I? This is fucked up, man. Great. Great. Hit the tree. Wind pulling me back this way. I got wind in my face and it does blow. Breeze in my face and it's strong though. And I don't guess I'm in a hole. Oh. Joke's on you, I'm going to the robot nursing home where they put you in the blowjob machine. No, you're not, bro, because they're going to charge a monthly subscription. And the monthly subscription is probably, like, by the time we get to 2070 or whatever, the monthly subscription is probably going to be like $3,000 a month. And you're going to be trying to finance that $3,000 with your, like, 2040 wages, okay? But there's a 30-year delta between them. Best of luck, man. Best of luck. You better start building your own blowjob machine right now. Plan for the fucking future, bro. Don't rely on private industry to supply your blowjobs in retirement, okay? Don't be naive. Kalshi parlay is going to hit. I'm going to say, listen, don't take this advice. This is literally satire, and if you gamble, you will lose all your money. That being said, some of those Kalshi markets that are like, will the broadcaster say this during the World Cup final? It's free money, bro. It's free money. They're obviously going to say Messi during the World Cup final, man. He's in the World Cup final. That's free money. It's 99.9 to 1 odds. That's a 0.1% in 1 hour and a half. That's pretty good, man. Rip to all the people, though, that are like, yeah, free money. And then they put their money on them saying, MetLife. They're literally leaving comments that are like, it's in the MetLife Stadium. Of course they're going to say it. Bro, that's New York, New Jersey Stadium for the next 4 days, okay? I think you've lost your money. Unless they slip up, it could happen. This could be a fucking movie right here. Pretty good, actually. And then just a little bit of a curve for me. Oh! Oh my God. It's the greatest shot in Disc Golf Masters history. For the damn birdie behind the rock in gale force winds. Just a flick of the disc and I'm on a ride. You're frothing, I'm slipping discs. Shit. I did like, chatter, are you still here? The chatter who said, stop calling it disc golf, just start calling it golf and then call other golf ball golf. That's my kind of character. They were being, what's the word I'm looking for? Disingenuous. They were being disingenuous, which I appreciate. But I think that would be a funny fucking character to become. Just to be clear. Make it through the trees. There's another fucking tree, bro. What are you doing? Saved. Damn, it's windy as fuck. Light work for a frolfer like me. Ocular spliff. Your message got caught by everybody, so you should be embarrassed. Or caught by Automod, I should say. So nobody sees it except for me and the mods. You have anything to say in your own defense? Magresta, you here? That term, I'm pretty sure the term means the same thing everywhere. It might have a different usage pattern wherever you're from. Dead ass, I had no idea the word was that bad. All right, all right. You say so. Not knowing every problematic word? Yeah, okay. If you say so. By the way, W67. I'll settle for you showing humility, plus I know I spiked your heart rate. I know your heart rate is fucking, it thinks you're in zone 4. Your Samsung watch is saying like, good job, you still have time to close your rings. Also, now I know you're from England, because the way you wrote it very Britishly. Can you confirm or deny that you reside within the nation of England? Oklahoma? Okay, well then you, I'm not sure you have any excuse then. Oklahoma, where the wind blows swiftly down the plains? It's 47th in education in the US. Not last. Not last. Also, I don't know if any state has like a problematic language course. Yet. We'll see how the midterms go. That's making it. Oh, it took a little dip. Your cursor's on the screen. My bum is on your lips. My bum is on your lips. Remember that? Either Eminem or Tom Green, I think. Hell yes. We need a new Tom Green. I think the climate of the world is ready for a new Tom Green. No thank you. Bro, Undercutters is an all-timer. I firmly believe Undercutters is one of the strongest comedy bits that's ever been done. -2. You don't think it's funny to follow a pizza delivery guy to his delivery and then like try to sell a cheaper pizza to the guy who bought the pizza and hasn't paid for it yet? I think it's funny as fuck, bro. Especially because the people wanted to, they were like, we're going to kill you, Tom Green. Wasting gas? Motherfucker, man. I got time for one more quick one. Put me on Cannon Park. Put me on LeBron's. Let's hit some aces, bro. Eric Andre's the current Tom Green? Is Eric Andre doing anything besides like Trolls movie sequels, or am I misjudging the oeuvre of his career? Ace me. You don't like when Tom Green went to Japan and then that dude fell down the stairs at the temple and he laughed uncontrollably? Like, comedy is about making people feel unfamiliar, okay? It's about exploring the entire range of the human psyche. You don't like when he goes to Japan and he puts a vibrator on the conveyor belt sushi conveyor and then he turns it on and lets it go around? And then, the sushi chef chases him out of the restaurant with like a cleaver because he's like, I think he's actually going to kill Tom Green. That's an ace, bro. Kids these days don't get Tom Green. I'm seeing a lot of Glens. I'm not seeing a lot of Toms. It's a very Glenn-driven chat right now. And Glenn's got his charms, don't get me wrong. I mean, a lot of people would say there would be no Tom without Glenn, but we need to at least have a couple of Toms. Now that's a fucking drive, bro. We need a new jackass. We need a new version of everything from when I was 12 years old. Fucking stat. Get on it. Figure it out. You get nothing. Pay attention. We need a new NL. Ooh, with hype moments and aura. That's money. Modern jackass is just people on the internet? No, bro, because they're all doing skits. We got too many skits, not enough stunts. Jumping over a car, stunt. Everything else, the only content that exists is jumping over a car. Everything else is a skit. Just go on Kick. You know what? That's the, it's the one place I haven't looked. They might have some Tom Greens on Kick. But at what cost? I want to throw this baby flat. This right here. Oh, it was right in there. $152 meters. Did you watch Kenny versus Spenny back in the day? I would go to Malf's college house, which literally was like a Texas drive away. It was like a 5-hour drive away. So I'd go maybe once a month, once every 2 months, and get there late on a Friday night, okay? Drink just a staggering amount of alcohol. More than any human should drink. But if you're ever going to do it, probably like when you're 19 is the right time. Wake up at 10:30, 11 a.m. the next day. Go get a huge fucking poutine. Take like 2 hours to eat it and just watch Kenny versus Spenny. Or maybe like 5 episodes of Kenny versus Spenny until someone goes, well, what do you think? You guys want a beer? And then kind of run it back the next day. It was... Asher Roth was telling no lies. Let me just put it that way. It was a different era. So that's my way of saying I've seen lots of Kenny versus Spenny, but I don't have the most reliable memory for a lot of it. Meet a lot of interesting people that way, for sure. And back then, ain't nobody on their phones. We'd be telling the dude with the iPhone, we'd be like, hey, put that away. Put that away, Spenny's on. Bro, we're watching Spenny, put that away. Guys, that was a great round of disc golf. What can I say? Minus 11, 11 under par. You made 2 eagle. You shot minus 11, which is 8.4 strokes better. But then why does it still say I'm uneven, bro? Because I'm not even. I'm even like a Sunday morning. Pissing me off, man. You hit that shit? They call me the Mike Patton of singing. I thought it was even flow. Bro, that's even flow. Thoughts arrive like butterflies. They don't know. Now you're taking them away. Something like that. Even Flow's such a bad song. Hey, buddy, fuck you. Your favorite singer is probably bad. Yeah, you probably have bad taste, mate. Your favorite movie is probably worse than my favorite movie. The British Creed fan? Court is in session. The verdict is in. I am setting up my sponsored stream. We need to have this in there. Means we can delete that. You know what? The time's probably come to delete that. Guy whose personality is posting old commands that haven't been taken out of the rotation yet is going to be devastated, but that's only like, I don't know, like 100 of you. That out of there. Okay, that's probably good. That one can go. That one can stay. That one can definitely stay. Origin, I know you're on vacation. This is an all hands on deck meeting, okay? Why do we have 2 Chibli commands? Oh, we don't. I see now. We have a Chibli command that has text. And then we have a Chilby command that calls the Chibli commands. I see now. Yeah, it's called recursion. You probably haven't learned about it in your computer science classes yet. Chibli's my comfort streamer, don't tell NL. Chibli's actually, Chibli minus nicotine is actually him metamorphosizing into the greatest streamer that's ever existed. Because the only thing you could ever give even a slight knock to Chibli for was occasionally he kowtowed to his chat. And if they called him out for something, he would be like, well, I'm so sorry. But now that he's got a little bit on edge because of the nicotine withdrawals and he's snapping at people for being annoying, I mean, it doesn't get any better than that as far as I'm concerned. I mean, if you make Chibli mad at you, you are just an awful chatter. You're a truly horrible chatter. He's unflappable and like gentle and extremely nice. So for you to aggravate that guy to the point where he wants to publicly humiliate you is a sign that you are an absolutely worthless chatter. And nothing of value was lost. He's getting better every day, folks. He's getting better every day. He's getting better all the time. Is it the same guy that DM'd me? Don't make a if it's the guy I think it is, don't make a video about him. Because a guy got banned at my chat for being super annoying. And then I was just in Chibley's chat, minding my own business. He kept adding me and saying, like, I'm sorry. And I was like trying to figure out why he's sorry for. It's because he got banned from my chat for being annoying. And then the people in Chibley's chat were like, yeah, his first chat message in here was like, guys, I just got banned from NL's chat. And I was like, damn, this dude needs to like. And it was one of those things where, like, when I banned him, I was like, his account was created on like June 5th. So in like 6 weeks, he's it's like sped run this whole new personality that's just so crazy to me. You just gotta, you're trying to become a character like way too hard. But he's not banned on Chibley's stream, I think. So he can go to Chibley's chat and we could bury the beef if we have to. I mean, okay, I buried the beef with Malumin. Is Malumin still here? That's true. The latest on-ban request starts with, NL would have liked my joke, but I guess the mods overruled him, and you were the guy who banned him. Yeah, I had my chat open because I was making highlights, and then someone, when I was offline, was like, if he does any more streams with VTubers, I might pull a Justin. And I was like, well, I know you wrote that comment thinking nobody would see it, but I am here and I see it, and that's a weird-ass, like, very parasocial comment. So I banned him, and then in the unban request, he's like going off about like NL would have loved that joke. And I'm like, buddy, I'm NL, man. You were perceived by the guy. What does Pull It Justin refer to? I can't say, but it is using the self-checkout at the Hotel of Life. You know Justin's favorite thing to joke about? It's a euphemism. It's a euphemism. It's one of two things. It's a self-checkout at the Hotel of Life, or alternatively, showing your friend your penis, and it's okay. Everybody thinks it's okay. Nobody has a problem with it at all. I wouldn't have a problem. Honestly, I'm 37 years old. If I was hanging out with the boys, if we were playing disc golf or something like that, one of them pulled their dick out and like tapped me on the shoulder, and then I turned around and the dick was right there, I would laugh my fucking ass off. Now, I'm not saying everybody has to be like that, but I would be laughing my fucking ass off for sure, dude. But if I did it, people would be like, that's disgusting. That's fucking gross. Which is why the machine is better, because the machine, it uses AI insights to complement your penis. Don't say Louis C.K. arc. That's too dis. There's nuance in the spectrum of public nudity, okay? And we're on two different sides of it. It's not a Louis C.K. arc. Oh. It is taking me out, though, seeing the discussion about nudity in the Discord, and people are like, yeah, I don't change in the log. It'll never not be funny to me that people will like go to the gym, work out, get insanely sweaty, and then just wear their sweaty clothes home and shower at home and then change. It's just something about it is really funny to me. Very humorous. My gym doesn't have showers. Least believable statement just dropped. Your gym doesn't have showers? We have tubs? Tubs? That's insane. Gym showers are disgusting. Bro, everything's disgusting. Vegetables give you diarrhea now. Wake up. We're living in a grimy motherfucking hellscape. Just stop stinking up the bus. We're living in a fucked up world. Beef is good for you. Vegetables are bad for you. It's taken me 10 minutes to write one sentence. I'm suffering cognitive damage. I did hit myself on the head with a giant sledgehammer this morning. This makes sense. Has the shit virus hit Canada yet? It's not a virus, okay? It's a parasite. Also, anyone else have IBS and find it like kind of hard to tell? I'm not sure if I have the shit cyclospora parasite or if everything's normal, to be honest. We need to get I can't shit in this chat. I just don't know if Twitch is going to ban it from BTTV. It's Peepo shitting on the toilet, but he has the I can't face, which even though it's I can't shit, I don't see it as, fuck it, I'll turn it on. I don't see it as I can't shit. What I see it as is like resigning yourself. Like the shit is like so comical that you have to laugh at the shit as it's leaving your butt. It's like, oh my God, I can't believe the type of shit that's coming out of my butt. And there is also, so there's it won't come out. And then there's like, it came out. I'm trying to think of because there's a spectrum of shitting emotes. Oh, there's it won't stop coming out. Okay. Oh, that's right. I forgot about let's fucking shit. Wait, we gotta add let's fucking shit as well. Because let's fucking shit, to me, is when you poop and it's solid and awesome. That's let's fucking shit. Animated version? Yeah, I'll add that. I'll add that one. I see Twitch ambassadors with this activated. Okay. There's only one problem. They don't have the game in the Twitch game database. They don't have the game in the Twitch game database. Game too new, lobster too buttery or whatever. Steak too lobstery. Huge. You can post your lookups, that's fine. And then, after it took me 15 minutes to write a sentence, we load the game. That would be my fault, but we submitted it, I promise. It's not your fault. Eduardo, it's not your fault. Does the Switch still use like the Giant Bomb Wikitubia page or whatever to outsource the directory of every single video game that's ever been made? No, look what they freaking took from us, man. They use some website now. It's always something. If it ain't one thing, it's a damn another. Odds on a pick 3 mechanic, 100%. And I'm loving every minute of it. Okay, slash marker, Guildrun. Wake up, honey, a new demo for a PvE auto battler that has roguelike mechanics has just come out on Steam. You can do !Guildrun to check it out for yourself. This stream is sponsored by Leyline. The demo for Guildrun just came out last night, I think, or maybe this morning. But either way, you can access it right now. It is an auto battler that solves a lot of problems conceptually that I have with auto battlers. One of them is playing against real human beings online who are, I'm gonna mince my words a little bit, but who are nerds and instantly optimize every single build to whatever the meta has coalesced on. So you go live and you're like, I'm gonna try to do a funky build, that'll be a lot of fun. And then the meta just smacks you over and over and over. Well, I'll read some more about it as well because it comes with some star pedigree as well. It's from the lead designers of both Hearthstone and the Bazaar, which both obviously have some auto battler DNA going on as well. And we're gonna try it out right now. Thank you again to Leyline for the sponsorship. Let's let it fly, man. Welcome to Guildrun. We're gonna be Yuna, Mac, or Funke. You start each run. I like the verbiage already. You start each run by picking a starting hero. Heroes are mainly defined by their starting ability. Okay, pick a starting hero. You're a crit assassin, you're a shield warrior, and you're a burn mage. You have a resolute strike. Charge up a mighty attack that gives you a ton of shields. After 2 seconds, deal damage plus bonus damage equal to the remaining shields to surrounding enemies. I'm going to be shield warrior. That's just the type of beast I am, okay? Combat in Guildrun is automatic. Let me know if I have to turn it up as well, okay? Because my volume is different than your volume. You can place your heroes anywhere on your side of the battle. Whenever you're ready, start your first combat. Well, if you're a shield warrior, you got to go toe-to-toe with the turtle, okay? You can crank it a little bit. Okay, I'm gonna crank it. Crank it a little bit is an interesting way to phrase it, but there you go. I've raised it 12%, I would say. Approximately 12%. Okay. Heroes attack automatically. We're not losing to one turtle. That's just not gonna happen. I'm assuming when our blue gets all the way charged up, we use our special ability. Heroes cast their active ability when the mana's full. Mana is gained from basic attacks and mana regen. Okay, so he locks in. Huge. Winning fights grants you shards, which is Guildrun's currency. After each fight, visit the shop to grow stronger. Continue to the shop. The shop offers 3 heroes each visit. Each hero costs shards. To build a strong team, look for heroes that share a class or an archetype. Try buying a hero. Okay, so our fella isn't our fella a shield warrior? I feel like getting another shield warrior would go crazy, man. Unleash a 3-punch combo. Each punch counts as an auto attack that deals damage and gives Reyna lasting shields. Okay.
I'm trained for this day.
Items can be bought here to strengthen individual heroes. Relics can be bought here to affect your whole team. Warriors gain 25 attack. I want to look at my party real quick. I want to know what you are. I want to right click on you and know what you. There you are. Okay, you are also a warrior, and you of course are also a warrior. Well, that's easy then. I'm gonna take warriors gain 25 attack, and we're never gonna lose again. You can carry as many relics as you want, and then 5 gold for a common item for plus 25 attack. Easy, bro. We drag that onto no. Excuse me. I don't drag that onto the Ed. I don't try to trick people into dragging an attacking weapon onto a tank when you can put it on a DPS instead. You're leading them down a dangerous path. Items can be unequipped at any time. I'm not worried about that. After each shop, choose the next path. Different paths lead to different rewards and different risks. Each run has multiple acts, 2 in the demo. At the end of each act, you'll face a boss fight. 5 shards. Common item that increases attack speed. Permanently increase a hero's max HP by 100. Honestly, I want to see a common item that increases attack speed, because that will make our mana regen even faster. Gain Quiver. Plus 10 attack speed, plus 7 crit. And that goes on you. We proceed. Okay, we got a little archer back here. This is easy for a guy like me. I want to place you here so you run down the archer, and then you'll keep the big mushroom busy. Fight it out. The combat tracker shows what each hero has contributed during the battle. Damn, so my starter dude is like kind of... Oh, I was going to say he's kind of a joke, but never mind. His ability damage went crazy. We proceed. Buying a hero you already own will rank them up. We will do that. Ranking up a hero can unlock new actives and passives or even an extra class. Gain 72% more shields from all sources. Gain the tank class and 45 defense. Resolute Strike hits 1 second faster and affects a larger area. For Rush 8, triggers at the start of combat, expires 8 seconds. Whenever a warrior... Okay, I'm going to gain the tank class and 45 defense. And that way we can synergize with more class types. When ranking up, your hero gains extra stats based on their class. Boom. Looking for this. And then, you are a freaking tank. So I got no... Well, do I have the money? Of course I got the money. The shards, if you will. So I got no problem buying you.
You want protection for your guild? Then stay close.
Right-click a hero portrait to inspect them. That's Pimenta, the Poison Stall tank. Each hero's abilities scale with their personal stats. Press the hero panel or tab to see all the heroes on your team. Okay. And then we have 9 shards remaining. Plus 4 mana regen. I think we save. I don't know if there's an interest mechanic, but I think for now we save. Special item or relic with offensive properties. Or get relics or items in the future. The future could be anything. It could even be a relic that increases our offensive potential. Now I have to say, of these, Enlarging Vest seems the most defensive coded. Plus 200 max HP, plus 10 HP per second. After stall 20, gain more max HP and grow in size. Quest, trigger rush 4 times. Your rush abilities last longer. I don't think it synergizes for us. Now, on auto attack, deal bonus damage equal to the burn of the target. But the attack speed, it's an epic item. It's an epic item. So that's pretty nice. Or get precise codex after winning 2 combats. Heroes gain 4 crit. On combat victory, permanently increase the crit gain by 4. I think it's got to be the Sword of Combustion after 2 combats, and we go better attack speed. Okay, now this is curious. I think you want to go... I think you want something like this. But I don't know the pathfinding. You know what we should probably do? We should probably go all in on 1 slime, so that when this slime dies, our DPS can go and attack their goblin. Now, like, I've played a little bit of TFT, but the worst part of TFT for me was feeling like, I'll play this guy here, and this guy here, and then getting blown out against everybody that I played online. So this is the aspect of this game that I consider myself weakest at. So if anybody has any advice in chat, let me know. Because my principle, my defining idea here is I want you to attack you. But I don't know how to get them over there. I don't know how to get them over there. Move them all left 1. All right, well, let's try. Oh, they teleported behind me, nothing personnel. I guess that's why everyone was saying you should read their abilities first. Easiest fight of my life. Proceed. We get 2 for each hero that survived, I guess. You can spend shards to reroll the shop's offerings. Freeze it to keep it as is until your next visit. Items and heroes can be dragged here to sell for shards. Okay, now it seems like we're kind of on our own, man. Relics. Bloodfang. Quest, generate 25 shards. On shards generated, heroes gain 15 crit and 500 shields. Yeah, we're definitely going to take that. And then I think we proceed from this point. Don't say this is me, bro. I'm not at this level yet. I'm not a mage. I don't have burn. I don't think I have rush characteristics. I've always seen myself as more of a frost, not so much with the hair, but more of a frost shield mystic type level. Generate shards is only when you make them during combat, not when you win them after combat. My bad, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out, man. You do have rush in your playlist, though? That's true, I do have rush in my... I have a lot of rush in my playlist, in fact. Here's what I'm thinking on this one, okay? I don't have YYZ in it. I should definitely get YYZ in it. I'm going to try something a little crazy. I want to start you here, and you run down this mage. Mission freaking accomplished. They are kind of going 3v1, but look at this. It doesn't even matter, because they're the absolute governor. And then you're done, lad. Choose your reward. After stall 30, gain 9 shards. Actually synergistic with our relic that whenever we generate shards, we get 15 crit and shields. We're probably not going to inflict 750 debuffs anytime soon. The start of combat inflicts 15 frost per mage in combat. Give me after stall 30, gain 9 shards. And then we want the fights to take as long as possible. And don't we have this? We do have the Sword of Combustion now. Give me the Sword of Combustion on the fella that's already doing the most damage. Okay, we want more stall. Assassins gain crit. We don't care. We don't care. This is a classic reroll the shop for 1 shard situation. You're already a B rank Tilly, but you're not the kind of individual we're into. A poison shield stall. Create a flower field for 5 seconds. Each second inflict poison on enemies and apply shields to you if you're inside of the flower field. Tilly's a warrior. I guess we do have a warrior synergy, don't we? I'm kind of feeling like the stall synergy is the way to go, man. I'm re-rolling one more time. I mean, you know how it's going to go. I'm going to re-roll until we get like the heroes we already have. And then I'm going to win a bunch early, and then I'm going to lose to the boss and be like, what the heck happened? Kind of like the concept of grace here. And to be honest with you, I kind of feel like, Reyna, you're not really doing it for me right now. Let's take your items off. You're going to go to reserve, and we're going to double down on this stall synergy. We're going to add Grace to the squad. Grace, who is a shield stall, and then you're a poison stall. She is a mystic, Van Morrison style. By the way, this is Guildrun, ! Guildrun. Go check out the game. The demo is available on Steam right now. Release date TBA. It's a PvE auto battler. Shades of TFT, shades of the Bazaar, shades of Hearthstone. I've never played the Hearthstone auto battler, so I don't know what it's called. I'll just cop to that right now. Quest, apply 2,500 shields. Easiest quest of my life. The abilities of this hero... Oh, whoa! The abilities of this hero scale with the stats of this item. This is so useful. It seems so useful just to have the icon here. Tilly's adorable. Yeah, okay. Whatever you say. We're gonna go to the Curse of the Kiss, okay? I'm not picking based on cuteness. I'm picking based on a very considered compare and contrast between all the heroes available in the shop, okay? She's literally at work, asshole. Wait. Kiss forehead. Choose a B rank or higher hero. Randomly retrain their B rank specialization into another one, but get another item. This would take away our tank ability. But we don't have... Oh, we do have it. Oh, that's tough. That's tough. I don't think I can do that. A hero permanently loses 25 magic. But we get mystics gain 4 mana regen. But you're a tank, you're a mystic. All heroes permanently lose mana regen. On stall trigger gives heroes 10% max HP shield and 8 mana. Well, we have items that trigger stall, bro. After stall 30, gain 9 shards. Seems huge. And also, actually, the longer the fight stalls, the better. So it making us worse is actually making us better, bro. You have more heroes than you can place on the battlefield. Drag heroes between the battlefield and reserves to choose who participates. Sorry, Reyna. This just ain't your story. Let's go in on those snakes right off the bat. Wait. Attack speed. More attack. More attack speed. Let's go. Now let's hope we didn't ruin our full squad. Now please, you need to cast your flower field.
Stay back.
That's right, stay back. Your team has an effect with the stall keyword. Stall X effects only activate after the first X seconds of battle and stay active for the rest of the fight. So, I want to like, I got 10% max HP shield and 8 mana. But I also stalled for 30, which gave us 9 shards. And then, soon... How have I not generated 25 shards? Maybe it didn't last 30 seconds. It only lasted 24 seconds. I have to make my team worse, bro! I have to make my team even worse. An epic relic. On crit, the hero that crit steals 60 max HP from the target. The holder's stall abilities trigger 6 seconds sooner, but I don't have any stall abilities on a character yet. Interesting to do. Can I hit you with something crazy? I actually want to do worse. So I'm not going to spend any money yet. Yes, you do? Never mind. Apparently we do. I am going to rank up a C or lower hero. And I'm going to rank up Grace, my healer, to rank B. It's got a great visual style to it. After stall 15, salvation targets all heroes. At their stall 30, permanently give the target primary stats for each of their classes. Permanent? It says permanent. But I have to make it last for... I have to get to 30 seconds, though. I have to get to 30 seconds. Well, I mean, we've got to, man. And it's the boss. Well, this is going to last more than 30 seconds. Unless we lose, but that's just unfathomable. Huge.
Stay back.
Big shield, tons of damage. Flower field is healing us, I believe. Here comes the stall trigger. Oh, baby. Permanent statistical bonus. Generating shards. Another flower field incoming. When the timer reaches 50, the Rift Storm arrives. The Rift Storm deals increasing damage to all characters until combat is over. Including them. I'm hoping, including them. No! Okay, we're all right. We're all right. Quest completed. So they gain 30 magic and attack. Battle 1, surviving hero bonus. After every boss, the auction house offers more and higher rarity choices. She's back, she's back. Frost now deals damage to enemies like Burn does. We don't have a Frosty, we got a Poison synergy. Team size relics. Increase your team size by 1. Welcome back, Reyna. The Cleansing Charm. 30 defense plus 10 HP per second on stall trigger. If held by a tank, this item gains plus 2 defense. I'm going to move attack speed over to you. I'm gonna purchase this for my tank. Because apparently he has a stall ability. I was told he has a stall ability. Where's my stall ability? And don't say it's a relic, because that's not him. Irene is a stall. She is a stalling duelist. After stall 15, attacks do bonus damage. Reyna, you're out. You're freaking out.
I'll win medals again for our guild.
I'll win medals again for our guild. After stall 20, gains... I mean, the more stall triggers, the merrier, right? Because on every stall trigger, we get 10% max shield and 8 mana. So I feel like an Onyx gem on a DPS style auto attacker is the move. You gotta save your money, bro. You gotta save your money for the auction house. Look at the quality of the items. At this, okay, well, you know what? I'm moving my attack over to you, even though you're rank C. And I'm buying the Guardian's Lantern as well. Because now at the start of battle, the holder and adjacent heroes gain a shield equal to 10% of the dude's max HP. And his max HP is staggering. Now, do I have 3 or more heroes with the same class? I have 3 shield, but shield is not a class. Shield is a type, right? We don't even know what Logan does. Bro, you know how I play these games. Whatever best option I get first, I take, and then I build my whole team around it. It's that simple. So first off, every hero needs to be adjacent to you. I've screwed this up as well. Reyna, you're gone. You're in here. Okay. Let her fly. Don't die. No, you're supposed to stand in the poison field. Why are you dying? It's alright, my stall triggers are coming through. Let it go, let it go. We shouldn't be attacking the big... Wait, she came back to life, man! Whatever, we live. Huge, huge. We're not rocking a pollen. Wait, a shield mystic backup at the B rank, nonetheless. Spark a protective vault. Apply 280 shields to the 2 lowest max HP heroes. Every 5 casts gain a tycoon stack. I mean, B rank.
Okay.
We gotta be taking a shielder with a B rank. We don't really inflict burn. Let's see. That's what I'm freaking talking about. That is what I'm freaking... Now, you look freaking cool, but I mean, this is a given. You take the Pimenta buy. Gain Duelist and 20 attack speed on auto attack for each type of debuff on the target. Inflict 3 more of that debuff. Gain Mage. Pepper Spray expands in size and lasts longer. After stall, tanks and mages gain 40 defense. Backup. What's backup? Abilities with backup also work well. The heroes in reserve. That's interesting, man. I'm still gonna keep you in the actives, but that's mighty interesting. And then Reyna, I mean, listen, why not?
Still climbing.
And anything in reserve? Oh, and backup, I should say. For Rush 5, warriors gain 1 crit and 1 Omnivamp per rush triggered this game. Gain Vanguard and 300 max HP. Gain Duelist and 20 attack speed. I'm going to take something that triggers from the bench. And then I'm going to take 400... I need 10 shards to buy this relic. Sorry, guys. Now give the stall tank item to her. The stall tank item. To whom? To whom? Got a lot of hers. To Pimenta? It's after stall tanks and mages, but we have maybe it matters. I don't know. Keeps her alive a little bit longer. That would be nice. After, you know what? You need stealth too because you were dying too fast. But also, aren't you gonna make the squad now? Like Irene is only a rank C, and you're already a rank B, like right off the jump here. Seems like a no-brainer to me. Okay, proceed. Rare relic for a price? Well, you got no other option. Heroes start combat stunned for 6 seconds, but if there's a mystic, you get 4 regen and 10 HP per second. Whenever a hero inflicts burn, we skip that. Shop rerolls cost 2 less. I mean, there's a mystic in combat, bro. It's that simple. We take this, and actually being stunned for 6 seconds at the start of combat is literally good for us. Your teammate has an effect with the backup keyword. This works while the hero's in reserve. Backup only works when they're in reserve. Okay, okay. 6 seconds is literally good for us. And then we make everybody adjacent to you take the aura of just a briefcase and a big stick. Fight it out. You have a rush keyword. I like that the tutorial's coming through as needed instead of overloading you and then asking you to remember it. They're only active during the first X seconds of battle. Okay, not good when you're frozen for the first 6 seconds of battle, but still. Here we go. Here comes our permanent scaling. At 15 seconds, we get a buff. At 30 seconds, we really start to fly. Doesn't even matter. These little nerds don't stand a chance. Huge. End of quest completed. Now every time we generate shards, we get crit and shields. Whenever an enemy dies, transfer their burn. When an enemy takes poison, gain a crit and an HP per second. At the start of combat, if there's only one... You know, they got some placement stuff, too. At the start of combat, if there's only one hero in front of the holder, they both permanently gain 6 attack. That's a little interesting. I'm going to reroll, though. I mean, we got to see literally better heroes. These heroes are a joke. At B rank, we could start to talk about it. Like Rowan. What's Rowan's thing? He's a stall vanguard tank. But he is at the C rank. So I find him not that... Now we're talking, bro!
That's going to be a problem. For them.
On stall trigger, gain 45 defense. It's that simple. Bro is on fire. If you auto-attack 200 times, each hero's first auto-attack against each enemy gains 750 crit. Yeah, we'll let that fly. Proceed. Regular encounter or a challenge encounter. Each second, enemies heal 5%. Literally, we have an A rank hero now, so I'm not even sweating it. I love the layout we got. I think you just let it fly. It'd be nice if we could... You know what? I'm thinking, what if I move you over one? You think I could get you to run it down left and take out one of the DPS early? Or are you just going to get... You might just get destroyed. It's your ability. I think you're going to be better off hanging out right there. And honestly, I think this is better for our protection. We want our A rank hero taking the bulk of the damage.
Stay back.
Here come the stall triggers. We're moving their health bar 0%.
Stay back.
The storm is coming in 15 seconds. Well, obviously we're never gonna do anything. We can't do any damage, bro. Unless we can outlive them in the storm. Maybe we have a storm build. Because maybe... Yes, dude. My hero's unkillable. I don't fully understand why, but he's unkillable. Now, Golden Ascendancy, very interesting, but I think I gotta say, at the start of combat and after stall 20, spend the shard to apply lasting shields to all heroes, then permanently increase the amount of the shields by 50. That seems like a given, bro. Reyna, you know what? I'll tell you what. I'll buy ya. I'll tell you why I'll buy ya. Maybe you get a backup ability here. Rush abilities last 3 seconds longer, back up. At the start of combat, warriors gain 2,000 lasting shields. Shields with lasting do not expire over time. Normally, they expire after 10 seconds. It's gonna have to be 3 seconds longer on the rush ability. She is A rank now, though. Like, I gotta take a look at the squad. Like, how are your stats looking? You got tons of stats. I feel like you gotta be on the squad. But at whose expense? Maybe one of the individuals that's just dying immediately every time? Something like that. Okay, proceed. Craft a banner for your guild? Gain a tank relic, a warrior. Oh, we're getting a tank relic, bro. Whenever a tank is auto-attacked, they apply 1 poison. After stall 15, tanks permanently gain defense. Whenever a tank... Okay, yeah. I mean, permanent, it's that easy. Call me the Kaiser the way we're picking Permanente. And then I honestly, I love our placement, although Reyna, I think you got to be up at the front, too. Feels good to actually be like doing some damage instead of the health bars just staying in the same place. And honestly, I don't even care if all my other heroes die, because we know that our main just wins this for us anyway. Doesn't even matter. You can't kill me, bro. I have 5,000 shields, and it's only gonna get higher. Now I got 8,000 shields. Yeah, you can't stop me. And, I mean, honestly, we win in the storm. It's that simple. S tier Logan. Ooh. With a shield. Higher rarity heroes, items, and relics can appear in the shop. Well, I've noticed that. I've noticed we got an S tier Logan with Omnivamp, crit, and rush. Swing a crushing axe to deal a bunch of damage. Whenever he deals damage, he gains lasting shields. On damage dealt for rush 8, gain lasting shields. I mean, it's hard. It's hard not to.
The guild is serious about ending this?
Yes. And he gets 1 extra item slot. Holy cow. We still have 30 left. More Omnivamp. I mean, I feel like a spiked plate goes freaking crazy on our tank, man. When the quest is complete, reflect 33% of shield damage taken back to the source. Huge. Trial, rematch. Defeat the Act 1 boss with a twist to earn a rare relic. Choose a single hero to battle against an enemy for a variety of rewards. Holder counts as a warrior. 3 crest items or 15 shards. 15 shards is a joke, bro. It's gonna be the warrior's glyph. And you know who's stepping up. It's Mr. Unkillable himself. And oh, you got 10 times more HP than me? Who cares, bro? Just give it some time. We still got 25 seconds until the storm starts to build up more shield. And I think, oh, we're getting mighty close to reflecting damage back. It might not trigger until the end of the combat, I'm not sure. go! Battle 1. That's what I'm freaking talking about. That is what I'm freaking talking about. Are you a warrior, bro? You are a warrior. Holy cow. I can't wait to see what you get up to. Can't wait to see what kind of stuff you get into. Can I see the graph, please? Look at Logan's damage. Holy cow. This might be Logan's run. I mean, he's no Kai in the long run, but in the short term, he's doing pretty well. Didn't even lose any heroes, bro. Easy mode. You've reached the boss without losing a fight. Normally, the first time you lose, your emergency rewind serves as an extra life. Instead, it now gives you all the shards it saved up throughout the run. Emergency rewind, 125 shards, bro. For Rush 12, if an enemy would gain a debuff, they gain more. Boom. Reroll me. Everybody like this. You know what? I mean, we got money to burn. Go ahead and buy it. Pop it down on someone who's got nothing, then reroll the shop. I want to see particle effects popping off, man. After stall, gain shards. That's all we need. Pop that on you. No particle effects. I'm going to go freaking crazy. Tanks gain 30 defense. Beautiful. Roll me again. Quest, inflict 100. Whatever. You know what? Buy it. Buy it. Pop it on you. You're not even going to use it because you're not in the battle.
If they want you, they'll have to go through me.
Stall abilities trigger 6 seconds faster. It's over for you. Dragomir. It's got a little Vincent Vega thing going on. Roll me again. On auto attack, inflict 2 frost. Buy it. That's got you written all over it. One more roll. Okay, it is what it is. For each duelist, stall abilities trigger 4 seconds earlier. We have 1 duelist. You need 20 stars? I never had a choice, man. Okay. Choose a hero, retrain one of their upgrades, or give them 10% basic stats. I want to retrain one of Logan's stats. We definitely want the shields. I'm damaged up for Russia. We definitely want the shields. We retrain Unfiltered Rage. And instead, at the start of combat, warriors gain 3,000 shields. All S-rank heroes get an additional item slot too. Holy cow. But he already had one, man. You're literally done. You're literally done. There's nothing you could do to stop me. Well, you're just, you know what I'm thinking? This might be a 2 health bar situation. Otherwise, it's just, I mean, we're making it look like a dang joke. I never should have brought Reyna back, man. There was no point. We could have had a cool poison flower field. It's that easy. Victory. Victorious. Don't insult me. You defeated the demo boss. Congratulations. You now enter endless mode where you compare your team's strength against other players. When you beat the PvE, you go up against the OP builds. Okay. The auction house. For Rush 1, heroes gain stats. Reroll the shop 9 times, then complete a combat. Increase your team size by 1. Legendary relic. Not quite, but there are leaderboards. That's competition in another way. We got to climb the leaderboards. You guys have a Sam R disc golf with this game, also known as Matt. I think we go this. We go this. It's going to take us a while to reroll the shop 9 times because it costs us 7 right off the bat. You know what? 7 gold to get 20 frost on all enemies. We take that. How do I like it? Here's how I like it, to be honest with you. I want my ganker ganking at the back, okay? And then everybody adjacent to Kai gets a bonus. So we try to get everybody adjacent to Kai. And the ganker is going crazy! Are you seeing it? Now we're finally using it the way it was intended! Instead of just poking enemies and doing no damage, she's one-tapping them. Okay, easiest fight of my life. She literally did the most damage. Oh my god. Total earned 0. Oh, so we will not be re-rolling. We will not be re-rolling 9 more times. I get it now. I get it.
Stay back. Again.
It's gonna have to be a little bit more complicated than that, guys. We're gonna have to. We need a better class of enemy. Let's put it that way. Because right now, this ain't nothing but a peanut.
Stay back.
3 dang gold on the ground and everything. Epic item, max HP boost, or epic relic. It's gotta be epic relic. After stall 15, 30, and 45, heroes gain shields. Holy cow. She is literally saying, I can't let you get close. You're not wrong. Damn, they're going belt to ass, man. Still winning too fast. Steak too rich. Lobster too buttery, bro. Quest completed. More mana regen. Beautiful. You have a second to rant on non-game stuff? If you got something for me, Nolan, I would be happy to give it the time of day. What's been bugging you?
Again.
My dream as a kid was to have one of those call-in shows where people would just call in and then I give my layman opinion on their issue and then everyone goes, oh, wow, this guy's got a lot of common sense. And maybe like 8 people watch it on public access or something like that. Don't you think the pizza versus sushi argument is more a referendum on average appetite between the sexes? No, I don't think so. I'm not going to be getting into it during the sponsor stream because a lot of you don't understand sarcasm. You don't understand the framing of the bit. And for some reason, and there's many things, I think it's different for every single person. Some people they find it difficult to interpret whether someone is being genuine or being sarcastic, especially online, especially when the tone has a certain affectation. And other people just, you know, willfully will take it out of context. So I'm not going to be getting into that. I will say that everybody loves pizza and everybody loves sushi. It's that simple. I will permanently increase a hero's attack speed. And it should be Logan, because he's got adamantium claws. Croissant sandwich superior to bagel sandwich? No. No, because the croissant is, as much as I love a croissant, in most situations I would rather just have a croissant than a bagel. I find the croissant substantially worse as a sandwich conduit because the bread is so soft. A bagel, it stands up to the rigor of putting wet toppings on much better than a croissant. Now, a ham and cheese croissant is classic, of course, a classic bakery staple, but any sandwich that's a little bit more hefty, I'd much rather have a bagel, I think, than a croissant, to be honest. That's why Montreal's on top. You guys love the poppy seeds, and that's why I love you. We love you, Montreal. We love the poppy seeds. We used to love Kettleman's in Ottawa, but I hear it's not good anymore. It's still open 24 hours. Still, after a night walking across the bridge to Hull, drinking at age 18, because it's 19 in Ontario, 18 in Quebec. On the way back, Kettleman's bagels might save your life, but it's not as good as it used to be, Jerry. Kettleman sucks now. Breaking my heart. I believe it, but it's breaking my heart. Okay, you're right. I should increase my battle speed. I'm just wondering at this point, on your first run, you can't just be like, okay, that's good, let's run it back. We gotta see where we rank on the leaderboard so we can get a foothold.
Again.
Okay, now what's actually getting a little tough, to be honest. We were kind of in stasis there. Rare relic or oh, it's definitely rare relic. Heroes gain defense and magic per debuff. After stall 15, whenever an enemy with poison is auto attacked, they take damage equal to their poison. Yeah, okay. There were lots of stall triggers on the other one, but the poison might help kill him a little bit faster. Losing on the first boss next run, gonna go crazy. Not gonna happen, and even if it did, the rewind crystal would bring me back, so I'm not sweating it. Not even worried, to be honest with you. I think we might... No, because we're still gonna win! Because my Kai, my main guy, is reflecting 33% of all damage done, bro. So when they hit me, they're only harming them... Oh... Never mind. Endless mode over. 219th? Okay. Proceed, man. That's not too bad. The crusher, the damage dealer, the heavy, the slicer. Okay, this is Guildrun. Obviously, we're going to run it back, but this time, like, DPS focused, bro. This time, DPS focused. Exclamation point Guildrun. The demo came out within the last 24 hours. Thank you again to Leyline for the sponsorship. I'm having a great time at PvE. A little hybrid leaderboard style PvP from the designer of the Bazaar and Hearthstone. Beating up on the AI just feels fun, man. No sweaty, no going up against a Mac with 17 pots right off the bat. And he gets the Palanquin. Probably during a sponsored game, probably shouldn't be crapping on another game. But I got a lot of trauma. Or don't even get me started on Dooley with the fire lasers coming out of it. And then and I get the work-life balance is good, but the whole team goes on Christmas break when Dooley's broken. And you guys just keep playing Dooley over and over and over. I feel like we owe it to ourselves to give Ming a try. But I will also say, I feel like gain an item which makes a hero count as a vanguard during combat doesn't seem that good. Now, Legacy Charm, heroes gain 1% basic stats. Every 2 victories permanently increase the amount of basic stats by... Because, I mean, if it's 2%, that only takes 36 combats to double, bro. It's the rule of 72.
Very well. I'll join your little guild.
Yes, yes. It's Germa. Active ability. Gain 6 Omni Vamp. Then deal a bunch of damage. On kill, gain 2 shards. Okay. Let's go Turtle to Vampire mode. Didn't even get to do our ult, man. We're doing too much damage. Now you are a lyrical spiritual, a shard crit omnivamp assassin. Quest inflict 300 burn. You don't have a burn synergy right now. Attack speed I could see being... I think this is a reroll situation, bro. No synergies whatsoever. Okay. A burn mage, a shield warrior, a shield mystic. No synergies, bro. I'm rerolling for 2. It stings, but it's got to be done. A duelist. Okay, you know what? There's a little Hafu in my head right now, and she's saying, Quantity over quality. You fill the board before you worry about the quality of the board. So you need to at least buy one hero. And probably an item. Give me a big shield. Frost, I mean... I was gonna say Shielder might be the move, but let's throw Funky into it, man.
Just don't try to leash me.
Starter kit. Choose a shard starter kit. Until the act boss, will gain 1 extra shard per surviving hero. Get a rare item which gives attack to the holder. At the start of combat 2 and 3, heroes permanently gain mana regen. Huge. Absolutely huge. Absolutely enormous. I'm going to Omni-Vamp you, and then I'm going to get shards when you die. Now, Ming has a little fire synergy. You have no class, bro? Okay, whenever this holder applies shields... I mean, you're glowing and all that. I do feel like there's a move here where it's, okay, so you're applying fire... If I buy this, we won't be able to afford anything else, and we're going to want mana regen on everybody. We have to buy a hero, bro. We reroll once and buy a hero. A B-class hero? With crit backup mage mystic potential? I mean, that's a given. I don't really know what you do, but that's a given. On kill, permanently gain 20 magic. On crit, stun all enemies. All other heroes gain 9 magic and 2 mana regen. Backup only. At the start of combat, mages and mystics gain mana regen. Okay, I'm loving the squad. This is my ride or die now. Boom. Special relic or item with offensive properties. Rank up a hero at a price. Strengthen one later. I'll get paid Tuesday for a hamburger today, bro. Power Crystal. When this item is destroyed, permanently give the holder a large amount of primary stats for each of their classes. At the start of combat, give the holder and adjacent heroes 100 defense and 1,000 max HP. At the end of combat, destroy it if it's been used 3 times. It's got to be a power crystal. Put it on our sexy-ass mage. And then let the mage hang out at the back. So she survives combat and gets a staggering power bonus. Not to mention, every time she gets a freaking kill, she gets a permanent magic increase. Huge. Heroes gain 2 Omni-Vamp. On combat victory, permanently increase the Omni-Vamp. Insane. Literally needs to be purchased. Don't we have an on-crit? On-crit, stun all enemies. Boom. 15 crit. On our mage. Proceed. It's 100% a challenge encounter. We have the greatest squad you could ever ask for. We're all right. Putting a lot of faith in our vampire, but you know what? I believe. Comical. Literally comical. And our mage is doing a ton of damage already. For Rush 12, if an enemy would gain a debuff, they gain 1 more. No. Shop rerolls cost less. I understand the value of this now. Don't we want more mages, probably. Mages gain 25 magic, bro. Mages and mystics are 2 different things, though, so just be aware. Free reroll every single time. Insane. A-rank Logan is already, like, I mean, this is OP, bro. Is there a world in which you don't just swap out? Are you a mage or are you a mystic? You're a mage. That's beautiful. I don't know if there's a world where you don't swap this fella out for an A-rank Logan right off the bat. Might as well reroll, bro. Might as well reroll. Freeze him. First opportunity for a freeze. Huge. Quickly defeat a durable enemy to earn shards, or choose a single hero. I mean, I'm going to level with you, bro. There's no shot Logan's not winning the fight. Holder's rush abilities last longer. You have a rush ability? You have a rush ability? You have a rush ability? No. An epic item. But we might at some point have a have someone with a rush ability, so let's do it, man. And this is exactly what I want to see. You can do it, Logan. Don't let them tell you otherwise. I think we're getting way higher on the leaderboard on this one. I feel like I'm actually... Like, I'm understanding the way that the pixels are going together. I'm seeing through the matrix. Bro is also using the axe with one hand, which is crazy. And the longer the fight goes, literally the better it is for me because we're getting closer to him completing his quest. He's almost there. How about 8 hexes in thick? You go here, you go here. Oh, no. You gotta stay back, but I'd love it if you did some attacking there. How have you chosen a single character to build around already? I didn't! I pivoted to Logan! You got me confused. I pivoted to Logan already, because he was the best player available. Sure, I mean, at this point, we'll level up Funke. That's no problem. Go to B rank, get a rush ability. On cast, all enemies in range take 20 ticks of burn. Gain 2 attack range. Mages gain 2 magic whenever an enemy in their range takes burn damage. Can live with that. Some slick style, man. Reroll for free. You're a mystic, not a mage. And your ranks don't appeal to me. Wait. Somebody has what was the rush ability? The Holder's rush abilities. Relic is not a rush ability. You know what, though? But you know what? Freeze it. On kill for rush, we kill fast. You gotta read, that was a backup ability. Backup means it works. There's forced backup and then there's real backup. Okay, so there's 2 different... the backup will still work actively as well. The forced backup is the only one that only works when you're in reserve. You don't get it! Exclamation point Guildrun, you don't get it! On kill, gain 3 shards. Plus 40 attack speed. 4 rush, 8 gain 25 attack speed. Wait. Okay, I'm thinking of something. For rush 15, gain 25 attack speed seems crazy. Watch this. Assuming this is also a rush ability. You should get plus 25 attack speed for 13 seconds at the start of battle. And I do want this as well. Precede me to the campfire. Wait. I'm receiving an important message here. Turns out it's not that important. Rank up a C or lower hero. Choose a hero and retrain. Bro, you know what? I mean, is there anything I don't like that you have? Your execution is going crazy. On crit, permanently gain 3 attack. You've gained 57 attack. 10% bonus stats next combat. I'll live with it. Are you the boss? Damn, I'm Mr. Too Damn Good. That definitely seems like he's getting some crazy attack speed buffs, bro. "21 seconds. And then we go to the auction house. Oh, I want to see a good mage. Whenever heroes gain 8 mana regen, whenever a mystic shields a hero, give that... I mean, 8 mana regen. 8 mana regen is mighty interesting. But also... I mean, you have to buy the team size increase. It's really hard for me to not just buy the other team size increase, but also re-rolling the shop and buying a great hero that actually works with us would be awesome. Not you, bro. Who cares about you? You're a mystic. You're a mystic. Not a mage, a mystic. You know what? Dragomir, go ahead, man. Gain the mage class! Gain the mage class on cast. Teleport behind the lowest health enemy. On Devour, gain 70 mana and stuff. That's huge! Now he's welcomed back into the squad with open arms. And the rush abilities last 5 seconds longer? And freeze the shop. Oh, you can't freeze an auction house. Devastating news, but still, I think we're pogging. And now I think you can get up there, man.
Focus.
Teleports behind you, nothing personnel, kid. I don't know what's happening, but we're munching them up pretty good. This is what I wanted. On kill for rush 20, gain 12 shards. Should be, we might as well reroll. That's a freeze if I've ever seen one. Because now we kill enemies so fast, we're going to get tons of shards now. We're going to get tons of shards. Large power crystal. If you survive 2 combats, it works. Okay, large power crystal. Honestly, it looks like Dragomir's going the distance, so he gets it now. Literally doesn't even matter because Dragomir is just going to teleport behind you, nothing personnel kid, whenever his ability casts. Huge. Let's get some kills, bro. Because every time we get a kill in under 20 seconds, we get shards. 28 seconds? Are you trolling me? Still. Dragomir goes up to... He's rank A already. More mana regen. I want him teleporting across the screen like Nightcrawler at the start of X2, X-Men United. I'm re-rolling. I need to see... They gotta be A-rank heroes, bro. If it's not A-rank heroes, I don't care. Roll again. Don't care. Don't care. Tank, I don't care. On rush, gains stealth. 4 rush gains stealth. There's a part of me that says, you know what? You know what, bro? Put this on Dragomir. He's invisible and teleporting. He's literally Nightcrawler. Reroll one more. You can reroll one more time. You're the frosted mage, bro. Of course we gotta freeze this shop. We got a frost mage who's gonna replace our this fella, who is also B rank, to be fair. But we're gonna buy you. We're gonna buy you right now and then proceed. Heroes have decreased stats, but you get a random epic relic. I mean, we're not even close to being in danger of losing, so I'm not sweating that.
Focus.
Look at how fast he's teleporting, bro. He's teleporting like once every 5 seconds. We're getting crazy shards because we're killing you in under 20 seconds. And this is with the stats debuffed, and he's about to get a permanent stat increase because his gem just broke. Or rush vanguards, I snooze. On crit, the hero that crit steals HP. That's what we're taking right there. Heroes gain 6 magic. On combat victory, permanently increase the magic gained. We got a full mage team. Of course, this is what we're rocking. I see no mages. I see no mages. I don't care. Better crit, better omnivamp. I care. And then we roll again. I don't see any mage. Doesn't interest me. This, the hero's rush abilities last a long. Proceed. No mages, I sleep. Exactly. And we're crafting a... Bro, we're about to win again. Yes, give me a mage relic. Mage frostbite. Mage Serenity. After mages gain mana. Mage Inferno. Whenever a mage casts, they inflict burn on target equal to 100% of their mana spent. Mages gain mana. Whenever a mage casts, they inflict frost equal to 66% of their mana. You know what? We already have some fire. Let's get some frost going on. Fire and ice, baby. Give me some kills in under 20 seconds. That's what we like to see. This is way better than the last run. 122 shards. We're at the damn auction house. I think. No, we're not. This is a regular shop. Crazy. You are a mystic, not to be confused with a mage. Every 6 casts if held by a mystic, I snooze. It's an S tier Aria. It's an S tier Aria. Well, obviously, fella, you're done. And I don't even think you should. We should have not ever entertained the thought of even having you.
I didn't join your
What do you
guild
got?
alone.
Channel an energy beam for 2.5 seconds. Mages inflict more debuffs. Ooh. After stall, inflict burn on all enemies at the start of combat in the front row. You get more defense. Do we care about that? What's your HP's not looking too bad. Poor Ratna needs a little support here. Roll me for 0. You're a mist at your C tier. Don't lie to me, Walt. Yeah, for 10, debuffs on all enemies, please. And then roll me for 1. Oh, Ratna. This player counts as a mage during combat. If they were already a mage, they get a little extra. Ooh. Whenever a hero inflicts frost, also inflict a little bit as burn. Ooh.
Evolve with me.
At the start of combat, mages permanently gain magic. We're going long haul. This is a leaderboard run right here. Pay attention. You get everything. I do talk to Guildrun heads. Wait, this guy's already a mage. He's already a mage, giving him more magic. I don't know if he's the one, but he is the one. Range fruits. Make Logan a mage? I forgot Logan isn't even a mage yet, bro. I'm a fool. I don't know. Do you have a rush ability? Yeah, you do, don't you? Yeah, you. Oh, 11 seconds of stealth. It's got to be one of 3 relics that'll increase a stat. Attack, defense, or mana regen. It's mana regen by a mile, bro. Okay, go ahead. Stun me for 6 seconds at the start of gameplay. See if I care at all. Now that I've got a 5-star Aria on my team. You also gain defense if you're in the front row. So, like, send her out there. Yeah, she's not dying, bro. For a second, it looked like she might die. Ye of little faith. Look at that. It's that simple. Pay attention. Heroes gain 1 defense and 1 magic per... We don't... The fights don't last long enough for that to matter. We reroll. I snooze. B ranks, I snooze. I don't even think I inflict poison. Whenever a hero inflicts frost, inflict more. Boom. That's easy. Roll again. We have 200 shards, bro. Because every time we get a kill, we get 6 shards now. And then I don't even know what Logan's got going on. What the heck did... Oh, my relics are doing more damage than my Ratna, bro. Gustav. He's a mystic. I mean, this is a given. 20 shards for 30 shards, that's a given. Okay, here's the play. Logan, you're done. Logan, you're not doing enough for us anymore. Sorry to say. Logan's gone.
I prefer teams.
Gustav joins the squad. And guess what? Gustav, you're a mage now. You were also... Okay, so you're gaining attack speed and having it last longer. It's that simple. Pay attention, you get everything. I'll re-roll for 4. We got 147 gold, bro. I'll re-roll for 5. Mystics gain mana regen. I'll re-roll for 6. Each second for rush 10, inflict burn. Absolutely. Well, I'll re-roll for 7. I might re-roll for... Oh, auction house is coming up. You're right. You know what? Re-roll for 8 and then auction house. Oh, well, then we're not going to buy anything. We got to go to the campfire. Okay. We're going to retrain one of Gustav's abilities that we don't care for. Mystics gain 1 mana regen for each reroll this game. Holy cow. I can't retrain those. Those are all good. Those are all good. What about you, Arya? What do you got? We don't need this. We don't need mage armor. It almost got you killed. Give me 8 mana regen. And then you gotta get back. You gotta get back. No, I don't want to fight. I want you to get back. You gotta get back. You gotta get back. You're going to the front. I don't have a tank anymore, I'm realizing. Battle mage mode. Set it up. Here we go. Doesn't even matter. We killed them faster than the bosses. Ed, are you here? We killed the boss so fast, I think it was still flying at the end. Gustav's your tank? Is that true, Gustav? Gustav who did no damage? Dragomir!
We've reached the obvious conclusion.
We've reached the obvious conclusion. At the start of combat, if this hero's in the back row, they start in the back row, but they're going to teleport immediately. Holy cow. Holy cow. Remember when I was going to sell this guy? What a world. Oh, team size relics. That's going to be important, bro. It'd be nice to buy someone to go in reserve, to be honest with you. Give me this legendary relic. If there's a mage in combat, your hero's active abilities have 100 crit. Yeah, we'll be rolling that. Not quite my tempo. Oh, win combat with 4 heroes in the same class. What's our current team size quest? I got so many relics I don't even remember anymore. And you can get to a max of 5. He's not going to buy anyone? I have so many shards. I have so many shards your head is spinning. What is my quest that increases my team size? Trigger rush or stall 40 times? No. Unity Mandate's better. Not a mage. Not a mage, so I don't care. Can I afford the roll? Absolutely, I can afford the roll. Can I afford the roll? I can afford the roll one more time. To get a mage. Mystic and mage. B tier. B tier kind of snoozing me, but that's okay.
But I'm stopping for flowers.
I don't want the Rift Storm to start sooner, even if we do take less damage. Okay, proceed. You got rid of Logan for this? Logan was not synergistic with the rest of the squad, I'm sorry to say. He had to go. Now, it's for leaderboard position. Okay, 9 seconds. That's pretty good. Let's go to battle speed 3. Oh, that's true. Dragomir has to start back here. Everything else... Oh, there's Pollen. Hi, Pollen. Okay, Dragomir did 135,000 damage.
Slow it down.
He's doing all right. Epic item retrain. Get an S rank hero from one of your most played classes. Yeah, I'll take an S rank mage, bro. Funky!
I'll run with your guild.
Welcome back, bro. The prodigal son. Yeah, I don't know where you stand. It doesn't really matter because I think Dragomir just does all the damage. 8 seconds, we're chilling.
With me.
Where do you think we're going on the leaderboard here? I'm gonna call it. I think we are gonna be 50th on the leaderboard. I don't think we're gonna be the top, but I think we're gonna be 50th, which would be really good for me. On Staller Rush, heroes get 10% max shield and 2 mana regen. I mean, it's something. The regen's nice. Seems like we're getting faster. And there's no storm to kill us as long as we win fast. Wait, Funky almost did more damage there. Crazy revelation. Another epic relic, please. Critical Ascendancy. Each hero's first auto attack against each enemy gains 1500 crit and stuns them for 2.5 seconds. Will be insane. Our money is also insane. The whole thing's insane. 8 seconds.
Focus.
Slow it down.
I think 2 of our heroes died there, but it literally does not matter. Well, our tank did 23 damage. I do think that we don't need our tank to be up at the front if he's just gonna die. But then someone's got to take the hit. I don't know. Maybe we just move everybody to the back line so that it takes them longer to get to us. Permanently increase a hero's attack by 100. Yeah. Obviously, it's going to be Dragomir, bro. Certainly not going to be Pollen. But here's what I'm thinking. Maybe you just start everybody on the back line so it takes a little while for anyone to get to them. Can you not have all your... Oh, no, you can. Okay. Because, yeah, and then just let Dragomir teleport and get all the kills as soon as possible. It's still working. Don't question it. Pay attention. Okay, this might be the end for us. But never doubt Dragomir, man. Okay, doubt Dragomir. Still? 156th! 156th! I don't think we threw. I think we just... I mean, they start doing a lot of damage. Let's put it that way. The reluctant shield. The glacial wall. Okay, we'll do one more. Absolutely. By the way, this is Guildrun. Exclamation point. Guildrun. Check it out for yourself. Go to Steam. Download the demo. Add it to your wish list. I'm having a great time. Exclamation point Guildrun doesn't work. Now you tell me. I'm sure you've been telling me for like an hour, but now you tell... Oh, you know... Do it now. There you go. It's always something, man. I mean, not to just run back the exact same style, but every 2 combat victories permanently increase the amount of basic stats by 1% is really good. What's your thing? 4 rush, gain lots of attack. Whenever you or an enemy adjacent to you drops below 50% max HP, refresh all the rush abilities. Wait!
face.
We build Rush and Vanguard on him. It's the greatest day of my life.
I'm still ugly. What?
On Rush, permanently gain max HP. Oh, back up only on the second one, though. Ooh. Enter a Rage, gaining 125 health and magic. 125 max, maybe it's based on our health or magic. Attack speed and Omnivamp. This ability stacks. So this would be if we're building crazy mana regen, because you could just stay in Rage forever. But you, even though this is backup only, I do kind of love the idea of you just stacking crazy max HP forever. And then we should buy one more hero. You are Vanguard Rush backup. I mean, you're basically like a huge freaking tank. Let's just throw a mage into the mix. Mix it up a bit. Shard starter kit or item starter kit or 300 max HP. It's gonna be 300 max HP on Rip, bro. This guy's our ride or die. He's going to the moon. And then we need as many rush abilities on Rip as possible.
With me!
Wasted ult. I think we want more. Do you have rush? Rush? No rush? No rush. No rush. Shop rerolls cost 1 less. Easiest money I'll ever spend in my life. Nicholas, you're a Vanguard. Welcome to the squad. You need 25 shards to buy this hero. Freeze them up. Strengthen a hero later. Large power crystal. There must be some mistake. I ordered the large power crystal. You can't stop him, bro. He's holding a turkey leg and wearing a kilt. That guy's not going down without a fight. Crazy. I made my pasta sauce too freaking buttery. I think I said sauce, by the way, so I apologize. That is, can I say that's a steak too fatty, lobster too buttery moment. You're supposed to use a lot of salt in pasta. Have you ever seen the viral video of the Food Network chefs showing how much salt they add to the water? I was wondering, it literally, if I bought like a container of Morton's salt, it would take me 5 years to get through all the salt. I saw one video where a Food Network chef shows that she pours in like, I don't even know how to describe it. It might be like 400 grams of salt into the water. Now I'm going through the Morton salt containers in like 6 months. But the pasta has never been better, man. The pasta has never been better. I want to see something that is a rush ability, please. You know what? I like it. Omnivamp on Pudge. Didn't even look at anything else available in the shop. And a challenge encounter is a given. Get over here. She's a free spirit. She doesn't like to move where I want her to move. Why did you teleport to the back line? That didn't seem like the right move. Doesn't matter. Rip clears. Oh, the enemy pulled them forward. We destroy you. Heroes in the back line gain attack speed and move speed. If you trigger stall 6 times, your stall abilities will trigger faster. We need rush triggers, bro. Front row. Oh, big lads! It's gotta be big lads. You're a shielder. Are you on? Is Pudge a shielder? He's a rush. The rush backup Vanguard. We got Vanguard synergies. We roll. We do have a B rank mage. Kind of something to that. Wait. After stall 15 and 30, give heroes a 1% max HP shield for each time you've rerolled the shop this game. I like it. Reroll, it's one cost. We reroll anyway. Okay, proceed. The Curse of the Kiss. All heroes permanently lose attack speed. Yikes! Gain shield generator. A hero permanently loses 4 mana regen. Whenever an enemy damages a hero's shields. We're not a huge shield guy right now, but we might be at some point. On kill, gain 3 shards. Do we even have a B rank or higher hero? Honestly, bro, I don't really give a crap about Nicholas. I kind of feel like you could kiss Nicholas's forehead and he can retrain his B rank specialization or whatever. You trained him to have something that has a backup, bro. So now he's literally more powerful, and I have this rare dagger that I can put on Rip. Terrible news for you, to be honest. Yes, man. Look what they took from us, man. The Twilights used to be bearded. You shaved your Twilight? Oh man, wouldn't be me. Now we are freaking talking. If all heroes share a class, gain 20% to their basic stats. 20% is flipping crazy. We'll buy that for the future. Reroll for 0. I see no Vanguards, so I reroll for 0. It's absolute cinema. This has changed the game for us. We freeze the shop. We have an A rank Vanguard that's going to come out here, and everyone's going to get a 25% stat bonus, a 20% stat bonus when they come out. And she has rush abilities. Oh, you're so right. You're so right. Pudge, do we like your abilities? Yeah, we like them. I'm gonna take my 10% then. Unless, do I like ability has a chance to? Yeah, I think I like it. I think I'm gonna take 10% stats. Why not train her? She's not part of the squad long term. She ain't gonna be in Rush Hour 2. I know they say 3, but like next act is Act 2, so it just seems more appropriate. It doesn't even matter, probably. Because surely we have some kind of like persistent stat game that's going to make us take you out. Omnivamp, save me, save me. We freaking died? You lost, but your run continues. You only have 1 chance remaining. Devastating, bro. We don't even get the team size reward?
I've trained for this day.
I fight for my friends, bro. Okay, guaranteed crit. Very important, I think. We're looking exclusively for Vanguards. Rain is gonna save it. You can recover. When they start saying you can recover, you know you're in trouble. Maybe. No, we can recover. We can recover and set a new PB. That's easy. Oh, we have to do the fight again. Well, this should be interesting. I mean, we got 25% bonus. Oh, we're beating his ass, man. It is like when they start saying your Japanese is so good.
Go on.
All because you said
Be
Daijobu
scared.
desu in response to like, how's your day been so far? Rush abilities last longer. On auto attack or when auto attacked, inflict burn. First time you go below 50% max HP, you gain shields and deal a bunch of damage. I like this idea, man. I like this idea. We really want something. I mean, the max HP, we need to increase our team size. That's a given. Let's just buy the easy one. A reroll costs 6. I wouldn't mind going all in. Heroes' rush abilities last longer. Very good on you, I think. Plus 20 attack speed. Very good on you, I think. You can't freeze, so we'll proceed. I think you just send it. Oh, we're actually maybe better off not even having the mage on the team. Because they have to be worth more than 20% stats on everybody else. On the bright side, though, she did do 201 damage, so... whatever, we clear it. We need a Vanguard. 2 rush triggers equals a shard. Would be good, but more than anything else, we need a Vanguard. That's going to be you.
Happy to help.
Welcome to the squad, Rowan Atkinson. Roll for 1. What's your thing, anyway? After stall, gain HP per second. What kind of rush coded? I gotta put this on you and then give you another rush ability. I think. I don't know. Your heroes have lower defense next combat. We all have that. They're all poison related. We don't care. Trigger stall. Mages gain magic. Tanks gain defense. Buddy. Do we even have? Do we have a stall item, right? Not thrilled about it. I'm not feeling like we're going to be moving above 150 on the leaderboard in this one, but you never know. If we get some S-rank heroes, anything could happen, bro. You have to keep feeding items to the sunglasses guy. What's his deal? When he survives combat, consume the item in the leftmost slot, gain its stats and shards equal to 80% of its value. Wait, you're absolutely right. I'm a fool. We should just get him munching, bro. And munch the highest cost item first. And then see if you have heroes. Something about this. It's not, I don't think it's good enough, though. Something about this. Mystic Cell. Okay, proceed. Can I say, I'm not sure that we're really built for a challenge encounter. I think we might just need a regular encounter. Even as large as our kilted man gets. I think, at least. We need more damage. Arya. Right, we don't need to have you anymore. You got me excited for no reason. Can I say, why did you not eat the item? Consume the item. Oh, did he not survive combat? Son of a gun, man. He died? Even with the items that I gave him? Tilly! Oh, but she's not the right class, mate. She's not the right class. But what if we get a relic or a crest that makes her the right class? Could be big. Okay, we go again. The guild. Gain a Vanguard relic, please. For Rush 10, Vanguards gain 1 attack and 1 defense per max HP. Vanguard's rush abilities last longer. Some burn. Gain 1 attack and defense per max HP. I mean, max HP is our scaler. You need to live. Everyone else, get yourself to the front row. This fella's just here to generate some items for us. Rip has like 1 trillion HP. He is up there. He does have 7 times more max HP than any other hero on the squad. Okay, he lived and consumed an item. Huge. It's a free roll. You're a Vanguard, but you're a C rank, so I don't care. Not a Vanguard, I don't care. Move this over. Roll for 1. No Vanguard, no deal. Roll for 2. No fucking talking!
Now you don't look away.
Vanguards gain 100 attack, and it works in backup. Now, it also works in foreskin, but it works in backup as well. At the start of combat, the holder and adjacent heroes gain a shield equal to 10% of the holder's max HP. That's a freaking given on a beast like you. And then send it. Trial rematch. Defeat him with a challenging twist to earn a rare relic. I mean, a single hero is also going to go crazy. Heroes in the front row gain more. Yeah. I mean, we might already have this, but he's going to get even bigger, bro. Not you! Yeah. Now we're freaking talking. Might take a minute. Might take a while. Stop stunning me. Storm's about to start. When we get to 50% HP, though, don't we gain, 100% of our max HP? Yeah, I don't think that's going to do it, though. I lost. Okay. Not my finest moment. I gave you the adjacent, right? I think I want all of you to be adjacent, then. It's Jover? It's not Jover. Rip just needs to scale, bro. What the heck happened to him? Free reroll. We have to level up our hero something fierce. Not necessary. Not necessary. We're saving for the auction house. You don't give me what I want, we're saving for the auction house. Huge. How is full Vanguard strat gonna work? Seems to be working out just fine so far. If you don't think about it too hard.
Forecast victory.
All heroes in the front 2 rows get a bunch of shields. Absolutely. And we want you adjacent. Okay. Launch it. Wait. We don't lose. Bro's so big, I think he's hitting from 4 tiles back. Okay. Boss easily dispatched. Don't even need to worry about this. She's chilling over there. Don't worry about her. Now this is where shit gets real. Cost reroll. I'm really hoping I got one that was become a Vanguard. Is Ming not goated? I have to think. Win a combat with 100 or more shards at the bank. You know what? Maybe Ming is goated here. Maybe you've raised a good point. Fiona's also a vanguard. What are this fella's C rank, right? He's B rank. Rowan, you're done, bud. You stink. Fiona's a B. Ming's a B. That's a roll situation then. Heroes gain 50 attack. Did we buy a team size relic? I have no idea. Send it. Roll one more time. Oh! Whenever a vanguard attacks, you need both. You need both. We can't afford both. You need both. Whenever a vanguard attacks, they gain 10 max HP. You have to take the Vanguard's Titanic engine. It has to be done. They get bigger every time they attack. And I wish I could, well, you know what? You're done, and then yeah! Vanguards gain 33 HP per second. And then we proceed. I don't know where you belong. Just get yourself to the freaking front, bro. Big ass squad. I guess our dude decided there's no way he could fit. He couldn't fit to the back to do some damage. Damn, they're getting kind of huge. I still don't think we're beating our previous best on the leaderboard, though. Bro's doing 4,000 damage after I pogged up that hard. Our team size... Wait, we're almost there. Okay, give us an S-rank hero from the Vanguard class. S-rank Rowan, dub. And then he'll join... Or maybe we'll put him in there. We'll have Ming rejoin once we get our previous skill handled. Now, I can't put items on the item guy because I like all my items, I'm sorry to say. So the item engine has fallen off, but the max health scaling engine continues to run.
Again.
Backup on Ming being used? They're obsessed with the backup, man. Boy, do I have an album for you. Sir Luscious Left Foot by Big Boy. That's right. The cruder half of Outcast. It's got a song on it called The Backup Plan. Ooh, I got a backup plan to the backup plan to back up my backup plan. That's right, the son of Chico Dusty type shit. You know what I'm talking about. You know Shine Blockers. You know Be Still with Janelle Monáe. You know Hustle Blood. You know Shutterbug. I've never heard him say careful before. Okay, it looks like we'll get our squad size increased after this. Huge. Bro, he's freaking huge, man! Oh, you're right, new item in my inventory, too. Put that right back in the machine. S-rank hero. I mean, it's hard to believe that an S-rank hero wouldn't improve upon our A-rank heroes. So yeah, they didn't give us a Vanguard, bro. I'm not replacing anybody with not a Vanguard. It's just not gonna happen. You have all the Vanguards? No! Woo! Could have taken one and sold it. To who, Ben? Aquaman? There's no shops, bro. Get your ass back to the campaign. We're in endless mode. We wilding out in this piece. You seem to be confused, bro. How far do we got 11 on our last run, right? I feel like there's no shot we cross 11 on this one, but I don't know. I mean, the tank is tanking, no doubt about that. Downloaded demo, game is gas. Thank you for downloading the demo. Hashtag ad. Yeah, hashtag adding this to my card. Also,
Again.
did you beat me on the leaderboards? Be honest. Oh my God. I don't know if he was having a bad time or the best time ever. I think I'll choose an epic item. Do we have a duelist? We have none duelist. For me then, I think you gotta take the item that gives you poison. They're all rare. You gotta take the item that gives you poison, man. Because then when we get hit, well, you know what? Something like that. I can live with that. Low-key a throw? I don't think so. I don't think so. Because now every time they hit me, they're going to get poison on them. So if we get attacked a bunch, they're going to get a ton of poison on them. I think we die here, though. But I think we die because the enemies are simply too strong. Holy cow. 156. We were 13. Holy cow. I'll proceed on this one. The Walking Furnace. Bro did burn damage? I didn't even know he burned damaged. I didn't know what he did at any point. Fewest ability, 0. I think we got time for one more of the fastest runbacks of all time. But this is exclamation point Guildrun. Go check it out. I'm playing the demo. I'm enjoying it. I'm having a great time. I'm going to try to build for DPS so I can maybe get a little further. It's going to have to be Tilly, I'm afraid. A random rare that gives mana regen. You're a warrior duelist. But you might not be a build around. 6 attack speed and 5 attack. Every 25 auto attacks gain shards. She's econ posting. More attack speed? I mean, oh, you have to fill out your squad, bro. Don't be a fool. You have to fill out your squad. Or your duelist.
Your guild
Your guild will not to be
accept your
overlooked.
offer.
Do you have a problem with me? Shard starter kit. 7 shards. Cheaper items or heroes. Okay, it's 7 shards right off the bat. I'll tell you one thing. Nobody's stopping us, bro. And then we get Tilly to generate a staggering amount of shards, and then we go all in at the auction house. Duelist. We are duelist coded. We're kind of warrior coded. I paid 11, sell you for 9. Add a duelist to the squad. Hit 20 times. Hit 20 times. Heroes gain attack speed and Omnivamp. What is this? Oh, this is our mana regen item. If held by a mystic, I'm not worried about all that, bro. Reroll the shop for 1. I don't see a duelist. No duelist, I sleep. The Patience Ring. Mana and defense. Quest generate 20 shards. Okay, it's fully we're fully shard coded, bro. Absolutely. Because every like 25 times she attacks, she gets bonus shards, as you can see right there. Well, she has a little more range on her than I thought. And she's not going to freaking die, so what do we care? We're already on 17 shards off of that. You're a Vanguard. A B rank is pretty good, man. On auto attack, gain max HP. Honestly, more attack speed on the one that gives us shards for attacking. If we generate 20 shards, we get 2 shards per combat. That's huge. I don't want you. I don't want you're trolling me, and I don't want you. We want Nyx instead. Every 12 auto attacks refresh all the rush abilities on Nyx. That's the move, bro.
Your guild could use someone fast. I'm in.
And then even more attack speed. And then we save the shards because we're pogging up for the auction house. On kill, gain 3 shards? Oh my god. Oh my god. Launch it. I still feel like even though we're glass cannons, I feel like we win the challenge encounter. Low key. You can stand back a little more than I thought. Guys, we're gonna lose. It's not even gonna be... Speed it up. Speed up the battle. Wasn't even close. Tilly!
I should have done that earlier.
For rush, warriors gain attack. Gain an item slot. On auto attack, deal bonus damage per shard generated this game. Holy cow. Actually outrageous. And then we fill it with more attack speed. You're a mage duelist? We actually do have a duelist synergy, bro. You cost 35. That's a freeze in this house. And then we get Sal on the squad. And look, she's attacking like freaking crazy. Doesn't even matter. Doesn't even matter. Choose your reward. On rush trigger, heroes gain crit and attack speed. Or longer rush abilities. On rush triggers, bro. The attack speed is going to make us get so many more shards. You're cooked. You're on the squad. Reroll it.
Get it.
Starting mana, who cares? You know what? The defense might be valuable. Defense could do something for us. And then a little attack speed and we launch it. What's his global rank? Don't talk to me. I'll be honest with you. I don't think we're surviving too long. I'm going to say survive for 30 seconds to gain 10 shards. We're 156 in the world, but I honestly think even though this one looks like it's a little rough right now, I think we can do something with it. I think we can get there. Guys, we're not going to even survive for 30 seconds. Hold on, Tilly! 0 damage. They're immortal enemies, bro. Try to keep up. Look at this, though. Look at this. Infinite money generation. Quest completed. We now get 2 shards at the start of every battle. Unbelievably huge for you. We have 32 gold. Reroll for 1. This is a duelist item. Every 15 auto attacks if held by a duelist, this item gains 1 attack speed. Oh! Oh, baby. I'll reroll one more time. We got the shard base. Move the mage item to your mage. Shit. By the way, can I say something? This says if held by a mystic. I was gonna, just because it was a lady with long hair, I was gonna say that's not necessarily a mage. She's literally a duelist, bro. Turns out you were paying closer attention. Literally, you click this just because the rank up screen is cinema. More rush abilities. 5-hit combo. Each counts as an auto attack. If the enemy dies, jump to the nearest enemy and redo it. Way assassins and duelists instantly killing any enemies they damage below 25% max HP. Our whole squad is duelists. We make it through this. This is so bullish because we died on this last time and still end up having like a pretty decent run. I would like to increase my team size.
All abilities trigger faster.
Gotta be a reroll. We need a duelist, bro. I mean, we're spending heavy, don't get me wrong. For rush, duelist gain attack speed. Okay, it's gotta be that. And then you know what? I'll just fill out the squad with a tanky fella for the moment. It's that simple. Should help our DPS actually survive. But I will replace him with a duelist as soon as possible. Are you seeing the freaking damage, bro? No duelist, no deal. More attack is big. And then we go again. The slumbering monster. Gain a belt. Or get a bunch of burn. Rush abilities last 3 seconds longer. Last 5 seconds longer. You gotta give it a try. You gotta give it a try. I thought it was one of those things where like maybe having a burn that's 5% of your health is devastating because it might kill you in like 8 seconds or something like that. But obviously it didn't go down like that. No duelist, no deal. You need that. Very easy reroll for a guy like me. Duelist gain 20 attack speed. Roll one more. You can take a chance and roll one more time. If you're alone in the back row, triple the stats, huh? And then proceed. I feel like our squad is actually kind of peak right now. I feel like we stand a very, very good chance of making this happen. They've teleported behind me. Yo, bro, but look at the attack speed, man. For Rush 2, heroes are immune to damage. I mean, we don't really want to be stalling too much, but immune to damage, kind of crazy. I think that's idiot proof. I think I gotta take that. Roll me. We're really looking for hero matches. Karsu at B. I mean, they're a duelist. Heroes get 1 attack speed per 5 shots you've generated this game. Oh! Welcome to the bench for now. No duelist, no deal. Shop rerolls are cheaper. Easiest money ever made. How about on auto attack, gain 1 attack? Or gain 10 max HP. I feel like that makes Tilly like invincible, bro. No duelist, no deal. And then give me a banner for my guild. Give me a duelist relic. When a duelist auto attacks, they gain attack speed and attack per type of debuff. We don't really debuff. When they auto attack, they inflict 2 frost or 3 burn. I mean, I definitely feel like we're looking at 3 burn here. And then this is the boss. No, this is not the boss yet. But I don't get, do I not get it till the end of battle? Where did it go? Where did it go? She's gone. Oh, it's a relic. That's even better. burn! Irene. We already have another duelist in reserve, I'm afraid. I'm not taking Irene just to take... Whenever an enemy dies, transfer their burn to another enemy. Oh, it is a dually build! Oh!
Expect compliments from the guild.
Yeah. Duelists gain an attack speed per rush trigger. Absolutely. But at the start of combat, if this hero is adjacent to only one other hero, they both permanently gain 20 attack speed. It's backup. You need to educate yourself on backup, okay? Isn't this literally better, though? No, because they both gain. But this is higher. This is way higher. It's simply much larger. Okay, I freeze. This would actually be pretty good, because aren't you an assassin too? Yes, you are. I think this is a freeze. We want to buy that, man. Curse of the Kiss. Fuck up my tank, bro. He's not even going to be on the squad. Hero permanently loses 4 mana regen. Whenever a hero inflicts burn, they gain 1 magic and 1 attack per burn inflicted. Yeah, bro. I mean, obviously that seems incredible because we inflict burn like crazy. In 1 magic per... I don't really care. Yes, man. 2 mana regen. It's a heavy price to pay, but... we're inflicting crazy burn. I feel like in every single auto battler, attack speed is just broken. And I'm loving every minute of it, bro. Quest completed. Yeah, that was fast. The S tier funky. I'll pay 1. What do I care? Holder counts as a vanguard. I'll pay 2. What do I care? Okay. Whatever a hero inflicts burn, inflict more. Oh! Yes, bro. Rank up my Nyx, please.
Try to keep up.
10 auto attacks gives you a shard. We're literally only getting like 1 more auto attack, or 1 more auction house. Fuck it. Why? That we could spend big at that auction house, man. 2? I don't think it's 2 though. I might be wrong. Okay. I mean, that's a given. 115. I honestly thought we'd have a lot more than this. Irene's a duelist, but you're a duelist too. You need to increase the size of the squad. On shards generated, deal damage to all enemies equal to 10% of their max HP. Wait, we generate shards constantly. Attack speed plus 60. And they count as a duelist. Okay. Plus 20% attack speed is also crazy, but you also being a duelist is going to give you crazy stats. Okay. Okay, proceed. So all enemies at this point, we're thinking they get nuked just because we generate infinite shards. Dude, this might have something to it. Oh, it's got to be, obviously, it's got to be an S-rank duelist.
I'll win medals again. For
I'll win medals again. And then once we finally complete this quest, which is actually going to take forever because we're just killing enemies too fast, then we can put her on the squad. Fight 5. I just hope we get it, like, before we hit the double-digit fights, because those are going to start to be pretty tough, man. Quick item. 1 attack and 8 max HP per rush. On auto attack, inflict 2 frosts. We're just like, we're reaching the point. Zeus's Thunder, unique item. The holder must be Irene, bro. Wait. Hang on. Had to be done. Get the tank out of there. We don't need a tank where we're going. Move their items too. Probably smart. Probably smart. We're about to complete the quest and get him back in there. We want you. And then you actually can tank for us. Okay, now we got a squad, bro. Make him a duelist? Oh, that's right. He's not even a duelist right now. My bad. It's got to be a relic. Win combat with 66 or more shards in the bank. Get 4 random crest items. I don't know if that's going to help us out too much. All we want to see, we want to beat 13 fights so we can improve our position on the leaderboard. And I can eat a sandwich guilt-free. But it's getting a little tight. Oh, that one was easier apparently. Check your crests. I mean, like, we really need someone to be. Plus 30 crit is pretty good. You can at least put 2 items on you. You're already a Vanguard. Let's give you some armor. Let's give you some attack. It might be happening. I mean, our relic is doing as much damage as our best hero, but it might be happening. Rare relic, please. When you inflict poison, inflict more. After stall, give heroes a lasting shield for each time you've re-rolled the shop in this game. You know what? I don't think it's that much, but I think it's something. The fact that we're killing the backliners. Wait, we might be dead here. We're not doing any damage. Please, you can do it. You did it! The fact that we're killing the backliners without even having to attack them is so huge. And then this is prayer ball. We pray. Prayers unanswered. Prayers unanswered. 156 Orson Welles steak au poivre. Oh. Still. Dude, this is fun. We made it to endless number 13. Tilly's a little crazy. The summary's a little crazy. The demo's a little crazy. Exclamation point Guildrun. Check it out for yourself. Thank you again to Leyline for the sponsorship. I had a great time. PvE auto battling without all the nonsense, without getting beaten by people who spend their whole life on icy veins, asking questions like, what's the best meta build to have for Mac and Dooley right now? This is a game for true Vanessa enjoyers, okay? Go check it out, exclamation point Guildrun. The demo's free. It's on Steam. Go enjoy and check it out. And pig enjoyers to a lesser extent as well. But I'm going to send you over to my wife's stream. I had a lot of fun with this, and I wouldn't be surprised to see it return. I will see you tomorrow. Tomorrow's Thursday, right? Or is tomorrow? Tomorrow's Wednesday. Tomorrow's Friday already? Tomorrow's Friday. Devastating news for me because I love my job. That's the worst thing you could have possibly told a guy like me. Anyway, later.